Wow. Good morning, guys, and good evening. Yes, it is another week, and I kind of delayed my PGR from streaming on Monday, so I usually stream PGR on Monday. I was so exhausted, like yesterday. There was a lot of things that's been going on. Especially it's gonna happen again this week and next week. I'm gonna tell you guys all about those things well, on the Just Chatting stream this coming Friday. So yeah, we'll reserve that kind of topic because it's gonna be, well, might be long. Yes, good evening, Zodo. Yes, welcome everyone to the stream. And it has been like I've gotten Ishmael's weapon like yesterday. I just rolled for the heck of it because I got a free ticket from the login rewards. So when I rolled it, I actually got her weapon. It was, yeah, like this one. This is the specific thing that I actually got it. The reason why I got it. Yes, konbanwa. Yeah, and it's gonna be another free stuff. Of course, I'm trying to like obtain the CUV because it's the only thing I still don't have yet. And if I get another Ishmael copy, then good for me, I guess. Which is very unlikely at this point. We can roll for more. No, I must not be tempted. I need to roll for the CBs this time. And of course I might as well reserve this for future stuff. Because DMC5 is going to come in like what? July? August? I think it's going to be in August. Yes. Oh, welcome to the stream. I need to exercise my fingers for this. Because right now we're going to dive into the story of Ishmael and how is she related to the entire story of PGR. And before we actually do that, we're going to do like all the dailies first before we hop in. Oh, you're not late. You're not late. I just started. You're all good. There we go. Just gonna keep going. Bonus action. Okay, reserve the 4. And then 3, 4. There we go. All done. Just read chapter 27 and 28. August or September. Yeah, probably somewhere there. But most likely it's gonna be August. It's considering the pattern that the like the servers actually has been catching up. We still have like what 2 more patches to actually catch up with the Chinese servers, because we still have like well, the first one is gonna be, wait, who's the next patch again? I know we still have Vera to catch up to, and then we still have well, the DMC5 is actually coming in too, so there's that. I forgot who else was actually coming up this next month's update. I forgot. Yes, definitely probably August. Right. Let's clean these things. And we still have to do the war zone, so because I got demoted. Unfortunately. The people I'm actually facing are whales. They paid stuff and they actually got better units than I do. I'm just a free-to-play player. Well, except for probably like I rolled for Bianca, but that's pretty much it. I didn't spend anything else after that. Yes, for Lilith, we could do that. Save Warson for Lilith. Wait, well, why do you need to save Warzone for Phantom Pain for Lilith? I don't understand. I can just simply go out there and just do it. Let's see. There's like a lot of things I need to claim. Their war system here is just too much. I have to buy 3 pass. Dang. Here we go. Yes, we gotta give these students the rewards they deserve. Yeah, I've been training students like in the academy for like what, a couple of times already. Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, it's not just them. There's like even older ones. How many got graduated now? That is a very good idea. Wait, how will I know? I know I have a buttload of them. Let's see. Is it here? Oh, there it is. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 6. Just 6 people graduated. Zero BC because zero because I didn't think I'm gonna save enough for coding. Oof. Hey, next is the dorms. Student admissions. Well, if they don't do anything, you might as well terminate them. Terminate the collaboration because it's not gonna do you well. I mean, there are some people out there that were like what? They just log in, they try to game out, they didn't find it fun, they just stop. So don't let that stop you. There's like other students you can actually teach. Out of like 16, I've taken only 4. Dang. Oof. Well, for me, I just let them graduate by themselves. I think I managed like what? 4 students to actually graduate by themselves. There we go. Right, that's done. Talk to Ishmael. Yes, we gotta speak to her. There. I can claim this. Alright, time to do the Phantom Cage. And who should we start? I'll let you guys pick. Do we start with Trailblazer or Lilith? Because we already finished Skyke, so do we fight Lilith because or Trailblazer? Middle Trailblazer. Trailblazer, I'm gonna finally beat you down and bring you back to where you belong. Okay, I have to admit, like, Trailblazer gives me the nightmares. After that one scenario, after I got beaten up by, like, really so hard, during the time I was playing, like, the entire server squad. That was a nightmare. I couldn't finish that mission for so long. It was a nightmare. Getting smacked without iframes is almost as bad as fighting Musashi. Wait, Musashi. Wait, who's Musashi again? Oh, right! That one mechanoid that actually blinks. Like, just disappears out of sight and just comes out with a bunch of sword waves. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, we could actually fight Trailblazer. He's a really grumpy mechanoid, so... yeah, why not? Oh, wait, we can use this one. Robert fried chicken muscle arms. One. Oh, dang. He just died. Haven't used my signature move yet. Okay, next round. And it's gonna be a little bit tougher this time. Yeah, so basically Trailblazer is like one of the very few units that I do not like fighting against with. He is annoying as hell. Next to Musashi, I guess. In the early game, Musashi's like a nightmare. Freaking that one smack just ruins your entire combo. Brendan? Oh, right. Wait, have you sent him my message? On where? In PGR? I think I think I didn't see it. Oh dear. Hi, Fargor. But I'm in. I'm not Evelynne. I'm Excelynne. I'm not Evelynne. And yes, I am in Asia Pacific. Okay, last round. Sorry, smooth brain. What's your player number again? I forgot. That was a very good question. I believe I posted that. Posted in the games channel before. I better check that out again. The games chat in my Discord server. I think I put that in. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I know I posted that in my games chat. Let me go ahead and check it. But I believe I didn't pin it. I didn't. Wait, hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna drop it again. Hold on. Let's go back here. There. New ID. PGR. Okay. Yeah, let me just pin this. So there, that should do it. Yeah, it's already pinned in the Discord server, so feel free to add that in. Okay, next mission, claim this one, and this one. Okay, next is Warzone. What is the field today? We have Machine Factory and physical damage increases, and also Nihil. Ooh. Okay, we have a Nihil this week. Yeah, I guess it's time for us to use Luna and also Ishmael. You already sent it? Wait, hold on. Because I didn't really look into these things. Oh, there's like a pending already. Okay, I'm just gonna add this one in. Okay, there you go. $200. Nice. And then what else? We still have... Right, we need to claim these things. And we're going to roll for the CUB. See if we can get her. Her CUB is... let's see. Is it even worth it? I think it is. Because why not? I'm just gonna go for it. CB. Yeah, I can do it only one roll. Darn. Guess I have to do the I have to do the other one. Yeah, we'll try to do this a bit later. For now, we need to actually gain more black cards for it. Yeah, let's do the Warzone first, so we can get more.
You're a severe traveler. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oh. Thanks for the follow. Fufu mitai. Yes, hello. Welcome to the stream. Where's my physical team? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm still not used to using her yet. Yeah, maybe you should try and practice her. Maybe she actually deals more DPS than Bianca. Does she? I'm saying like very minimal cogs. Every cog counts. And there's more damage than Bianca. Oh, really? Okay, I really need to practice that. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and practice it. Yeah, let's do that. I'm really curious now. But yeah, I already have her weapon already. She's fully equipped for me. Like her weapon as well, her CB. Yeah, I just haven't really used her. It's my fault. Double S minimum. Okay, I think that's a problem. I think that's a problem. Wait. She's double S already? I don't recall. I need to look into it. Also her DLT Rizzo. Let's see. Bianca is fully replaced by Virgil. Mm-mm. Okay, let's look into this one. There. Oh, never mind. I actually, what was it? Yeah, she's only S. Darn. Yeah, maybe we can try and pull her some of her stuff in the shop. Just maybe. Let's go ahead and look into it. Phantom Pain, War. Where is it? My brain, my brain's smoothing suddenly. Oh, oh, there it is. Solitude. Yeah, I still don't have enough of those things. I really should max those things. Yeah, this one's 3,000. I don't think it's here. Yeah, it's not here. But it does have the infrastructure of Stigmata. You put way too much resto for DPS character. You should rate how I built Nanami. I'm not sure if I should rate it, because like I'm just playing or building whatever I can build. But if you're following those metas, like how she's built, I mean, there's nothing more that I can say for that one. Unless it did something really strange, then that's an exception. Well, you play to enjoy. That is true. Yeah, some don't have her double S, which is unfortunate. Still working on it. Yeah, this is darn. Oh wow. I'll probably just do it. Like, let's see. Warzone. Okay, let's change the roster this time, since now you guys kept telling me she's actually deals more damage, even though she's like 6'8" currently. So I'm not sure where should I put her in. I think I should put her blue, red, yellow. I kind of forgot. Maybe just stick with blue. Hunting's Peak. Yeah, we'll start with her, since she's an amplifier. Alyssa in blue. Oh wait, do I switch it? Okay, fine. There. Running Ishmael as amp, since I have a lack of amplifiers. Bianca red, honey, yellow Alyssa. Wait, yellow Alyssa? Wait. Wait, is Alyssa yellow or blue? Because if I recall, I actually just put in yellow? Well, I think I just put her in yellow because I have like some of her stuff on casting, so I can keep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it like this. Let's try. Yeah, that's what I thought. Looks like there's a disparity in that one. Oops, wrong button. Connect with Cutie and Honey second form. Here we go. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna wing it. Okay. Oh dear. Oops. I missed time on. I need to learn her rotations again. Yeah, I need to learn her rotations. I suck at this. Yeah, I suck at this. Yeah, I need to learn all these things all over again. So I just keep switching if that's the case. So I have to like do a full rotation on Honey, Alyssa, and Bianca. Okay, I'll see what I can do in that one. Ah, frick. Okay. I think I made a mistake on that one. I'm so stupid. Yeah. Ah, frick. Yeah, I made a mistake again. I'm so stupid. I haven't really practiced Hanyun, to be honest. I haven't really done anything about her. Okay, first rotation, then switch. Yeah, I'll just do what I can. I'll just learn the rotations later on. Here we go. Is this rotation? Dang. I haven't learned a single thing about this. I only did Bianca and I kind of got used to her. Oh, it's almost down. There. There. 1, 2, 3. Do this. Big combo. There. I'm trying to do my best.
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く無知の幕を下ろせ暗闇が広がる限り
That was the dirtiest rotation I've ever
進
done.
み続けます
I'll probably practice that like when I have the time. Okay. Next is so I have the Nihil. So okay. At least I know how to play Nihil to an extent. Guess that's a good part. And then we can replace let's see. Yeah, we can replace her for Ishmael. Yeah, let's overwrite this. Oh wait, we need to put the put her as a starter.
自分の任務を遂行しなさい
Here, let's start with her.
残りは私に
And
任せ
her leader is gonna be Luna. There. Overwrite. Confirm. Excalibur similar. You see. It's a good amount of elements you have covered.
そろそろ始めましょう終幕をさあ幕を閉じましょう見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色を
2,
お
3,
返しするわあなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい
the one cast.
やはりこの
And cast this. That's one whole
結
rotation.
末は変わらない
Jump.
こ
Use
の程度
this.
溶けて消えなさい真実
Ah,
を受け
oh
入れ
dear,
なさい
one cast. Oh well. This is fine.
抵抗なんて言う溶けて消えなさい埋葬して物語はここで終焉の音を聞きなさい
I'll fix my rotation later on.
溶けて消えなさい
Here,
崩壊なさい
dive
真実を受け入れな
this
さい
way.
抵抗なんて言うの溶けて消えなさい水が
Yeah.
終焉の音を聞き
And
な
use
さい
this.
見せてあげる
Ah, wait.
あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ
Like,
あなたの望む奇跡を
Dive.
抱きしめなさいやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない
jump.
あなたの運命を見せてあげる
I can probably just perpetually cast this.
このまま私が先導しますお返しするわ
There. Like,
あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさいやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない
jump.
この手溶けて消えなさい崩壊
And
なさい
dive in.
真実
Ult.
を受け入
And
れな
then
さい
use this.
偽
This.
りの存在に
210.
これで終わり
Cast this.
終焉
300.
の音を聞きなさい
Cast signature.
溶けて消えなさい抵抗なんて言う崩壊なさい
There.
溶けて真実を受け入れなさいいつ
There.
終焉の音を聞きなさい
There we go.
見せてあげる
There.
あなたの知らない景色を
Dodge, 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 dodge. Like,
あなたの望む奇跡を
Dive.
抱きしめなさい
this
やは
one.
りこの物語の
This.
結末は変わらない
Jump.
あなたの運命を見せてあげる
Again.
あなたの知らない景色をやはりこの物語の
Ah, oops.
結末
I
は
didn't
変わ
click.
らない
Oops. That was a mistake.
この程度の間と
Ah,
お
frick.
水が真実を受け入れなさい
7 seconds.
偽りの存在に
One.
これで終わります
There.
終焉の音を聞き
2
なさい
seconds. One.
溶けて消えなさい
guess that's fine.
あなたも共に
I still need to I need more practice in the new Nihil rotation. Guess it's fine. I'm already number 1. I'm the leader squad. And that's a guarantee I'll be going towards the hero squad. I'm gonna work on it. Okay. Right, that's done. Now we can do a roll for her CB. That's like fantastic, 600. This is actually big. Yeah, hopefully we can get it like in just a matter of few rolls. Wow. I'm gonna die for this. Let's go. Ow. Again. Because I just want to get her. I just want to give her a CB so we can complete this. Darn. I am not faring well. Is it slightly blurry? No, I didn't think so. No, it's not. Okay. 10th roll. Let's go. Now, ow. Darn. Still very unlucky. I want my CB, please. Darn. Aw, it's Leah. Yeah, it's gonna be pity. Don't jinx it. Oh dear. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, please don't jinx it. I'm already having bad luck as it is. Except probably the part I actually got Ishmael's weapon, but I guess I lost my entire luck for that one. I gotta recharge my luck. What will I name the CB? Wait, can you name your C? Wait, can you name the CB? I did not know you can actually name it. Really? Wait, you can name your... Where's... Oh, there is an edit button and I did not know that for so long. I did not see this button for so long. I feel so stupid now. Darn. Oh, there's that, I guess. My leg is called oh dear. Okay, wait. If that's the case, then I'll just name these things. Hold on. Wait. Let's activate this one first. Fine, so close. Just one more. One more copy. It's about to reach it. Okay. Enter CB name, Lynne. So this is a lightning deer. Let's see. Deer. Deer thing. I don't know. Electric deer. I suck at naming these things. Maybe a deer? Wait, is this permanent once I do this? Wait, I need to know, is this permanent if I actually change their names? I hope it's not. Is it permanent if I change their names? Oh, you can still change it. Okay. I guess that's fine. There it is. Motorbolt. Bike. Thing. I don't know. Let's see. Let's Yoni. And Oni's Oni-san. Does Juicer Sugar work with Celine and Pianissimo? I do not know. Because I haven't... We're still not yet with the Pianissimo update. I'm playing on global. I'm not on the Chinese servers. But it is a very interesting question, though. But as much as I wanted to answer that question, I have no idea. Oh, Uni. Turn. No. Let's see. Yeah, I guess unicorn, so. Unicorn. Corn something. Questionable taste, but okay. Kong? Unikun. Let's see. Carvis. Yeah, I guess the name Carvis is actually pretty cool. Bird. Carvis. Bird up. I don't know. And this is such adorable. We should name this. Spike. Little Spike. Wishmail's pretty cute. You know, calling Ishmael Wishmail's pretty cute. Yeah, I guess that sounds really, Owl? Who? Who? I don't know. Shadowwing. That's a bat. Bat. Bat boy. I didn't know. Let's see. Bat. Battle bat. I don't know. Battle bat? Some other songs for black cards. Wait, I have an idea. It's a CB for Watanabe. Then we can name him. Let's see. I'm actually thinking of a name for the Shadowwing. What if I name this this bat like his mentor's name? What was his name again? I forgot his name. The one we fight in the Phantom Pain cage. Final boss against Watanabe. I forgot his name again. Oh dear. What's his name again? I forgot. I gotta check it out. Uncle Ballard. Yeah, Uncle Ballard. Yeah, we should name that CB Ballard. There you go. And what should I name you? Rabbit. What time he knows Ballard back when he was a kid? One spoiler for the nose instead Ian. That's Ian Reforged lore. Yes. Yes, Bugs Bunny. Actually, it's too grumpy for Bugs Bunny. It's too grumpy for Bugs Bunny. So let's see. I know. She always fights with Teddy, so I'm gonna name her Teddy. It's pretty funny how I named her Teddy because, okay, imagine this. You know, Teddy and Karenina are actually best friends, right? Well, kind of like a mutual love-hate relationship of sorts. So, imagine Karenina uses her ult, her signature move, and then she'll just send Teddy flying. Dang. Okay, so let's move on. Cetus. Ah. This is Lamia's. Let's see. I kind of didn't like Teddy even the same. Yeah, it's a good love-hate relationship. Like I said, she only relies on Teddy because she's really that good in her profession. But then again, they don't like each other, stepping on each other. Like Teddy's always bugging her. Her. What's that word I was looking for? She always just cuts into her job. I don't even know what to name this. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Snowveil. Oh, this one's really cool. Guard Drake. Yeah, this one looks... I don't know. Let's name this Flying Corgi. Who are you? Bird up. Two. Oh, look, there's another one. Bird up. Bird up. 3. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep naming these bird ups. Butterfly. Dreamwing. Butter. And what the hell are you? Some kind of like Sheldon? Cooper? It's over 12 characters, darn. Then Cooper. It's still okay, darn. Guess I'm just gonna name you Sheldon. Corgi looks like dragonfly. No, it's a flying corgi now. It is a flying corgi. Okay, now let's go to... let's see. Yeah, we still have like a couple of more hours for the Norman Revival plan to reset. And we still haven't done the Clash Reflection yet. Yeah, we still have like 30 more minutes to actually do all the stuff here. And then we dive into the entire story. Character increase the damage application by 30% with a shield. Ooh. Combat squad. Should I? Should I not? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna keep using this team. This team actually finishes a lot of things.
グレーレーブンが先導します。
Okay, we start with her. So when she comes in, it's gonna be really interesting. Okay, let's go.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。
I can see that. Yeah.
純粋な炎集え暁の光。
It's a crash of things.
カラスバのように輝く黎明のようにつら私に任せてください。彼方まで越えゆけ。
Yes. Oh, Henny. Welcome to the stream.
行け集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。私に任せてください。彼方まで越えゆけ。
Yeah, this guy has a shield. Darn. That's annoying.
もう死は恐れない。
Let's break it.
準備はすでに生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
There you
も
go.
う死は恐れ
Again.
ない。準備はすでに生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Go, Ballard.
もう
I'm
死
so
は
stupid
恐れ
in
ない。
this.
純粋な炎救いをもたらす。集え暁の光。行け。
集中攻撃。
There we go. All done.
進みましょう。
Yeah, I'll have to do the Tower of People after this. But I'll probably do it like after. After doing a little bit of the story. So we have like a break time.
私と共に虚空に返します。光明の中に消え失せなさい。それ集え暁の光。くれ私に任せてください。彼方まで越えゆけ。
Frick.
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。
There we go.
集中攻撃。
彼方まで越えゆけ。
And there.
もう死は恐れない。
Yeah, we have Uncle Bear, but well, he's actually really old now. So,
道を切り開く。
but Watanabe is also old. So we call him Uncle Watanabe. Does that mean Grand Uncle Ballard?
行くぞ。立ち止まるのはらしくない。
Right. Continue.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。純粋な炎苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が肝心から生まれ変わります。当たる集え暁の光。それカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫け。私に任せてください。彼方まで
Yeah, her bars are like depleting so fast.
行け集え暁の光。くれ
集中攻撃。
彼方まで越えゆけ。
22. 18. I can just keep doing this perpetually.
集え
Darn.
暁の光。
集中攻撃。
Dang, she really hits so hard. Motivational combo.
降りかかる
If
苦
you
難
want
が
to see
全てなくなるまで
playable Ballard. Yeah, but we can't really spoil anything to do with the Eon Reforged for the sake of other people, but I don't think it's gonna be playable unless they revive him or something, or like after the story. I mean, it was like back in the past,
最悪は
like,
全て
really quite old.
私と共に
That
虚
was like
空に返します
Watanabe when he was young.
光明の中に消え失せなさい行け集え暁の光紅の
I miss this place.
彼方まで越え行け
Like this chess piece kind of like a place. It was like when Blackrock Shooter was like a kind of thing. It's really nice.
集え暁の光
Freaking black and white pieces in this place.
場のように輝く
Was it a Black Knight or was it the Black Bishop?
彼方まで越え行け
White and black bishops? Black and white knights? I forgot.
それ集え暁の光
Yeah, they're really quite
場
old.
のように輝く黎
They
明
were
のように
during the time of the Golden Age. I love Bridget. Bridget is such a she's gonna be a really good aunt.
進みましょう
Aunt, aunt.
降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで 最悪は全て私と共に虚空に返します
Oh, it's
光明
we
の中
don't
に消え失せ
when you fight me. I did not expect Alpha would be here.
当たれ集え暁の光
Hang.
行け彼方まで越え行け
I'm bullying Alpha. Yes, I'm bullying Alpha now. Oh, she just charged up. She just went bird up. So you can play bird
集
ups.
え暁の光黎明のように貫け彼方まで
Yeah, this is like one of the weaknesses of Alpha. She can't fly.
集え暁の光私に任せてください
I'm just flying.
越え行け
Fine.
もう死は恐れない
Go.
恐れはしない行くぞ立ち止まるのはらしくない
Okay, clear stage within 120 seconds. Okay, let's keep going. Just a few more rounds. And we're gonna reach the final part.
最悪は全て私と共に虚空に返します
Is this like the... Oh, this thing. I hate this. Yeah, I hate this. I hate this.
救いをもたらします
もう死は恐れない
You gotta get rid of this like, really fast.
生き抜いてやる道を切り開くもう死は
Keep
恐れ
going.
ない
Let's go.
誇りない姿は生き抜いてやる道を切り
No,
開く
don't.
もう死は恐れない
Keep going.
集え暁の光当たれガラス場のように輝け私に任せてください彼方まで
Huh.
越え行けそれ集え
Come on.
暁の光紅のように咲 咲き乱れろ。彼方まで超えゆけ。それ
There we
集
go.
え暁の光。黎明のように貫け。
集中攻撃。
There we go.
彼方まで超えゆけ。
Yeah, we'll just have to keep that thing at bay.
集
There.
え暁の光。紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで超えゆけ。
Yeah, we'll just brutally just keep attacking.
集え暁の光。
There we go.
当たれ。カラスバのように私に任せてください。
There.
彼方まで超えゆけ。
Now let's finish this.
それいけ。集え暁の光。私
集中攻撃。
彼方まで
There we go.
超えゆけ。進みましょう。
Yeah, now that was we still have 9 seconds before it actually ends. That's good. Right, moving on.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。もうできるようになりました。
Freaking ow.
耐えられます。
Stay there.
希望が肝心から生まれ変わります。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。
Come on. There.
道を切り開く。もう死は
Well, I can actually cast more of these. That was nice.
生き抜いてやる。
Go,
道を
Valor.
切り開く。
集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Okay. There.
黎明のように貫け。それ私に
集中攻撃。
彼方まで
I have 43 seconds set up. So, do parameters.
集
There.
え暁の光。
集中攻撃。
Okay. Keep going.
彼方
We
ま
should be
で
able to defeat him in just within 2 minutes. This is fine. We're doing good. Doing good.
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。私に任せてください。
30,
彼方まで
24, 22. Almost there.
当たれ。集え暁の光。私に任せてください。
Almost done. Just a few more slashes.
超えゆけ。集え
There.
暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。
There we go.
進みましょう。
This is
降りか
fast.
かる苦難。
Okay. Right. I guess this is the last stage, or it's like the second to the last stage.
他者を移住強盗に送り込む。
Oh, it's you again.
さらなる
Holy
犠
crap.
牲を生む
I
だけだ。命がけで行くぞ。無意味です。
don't.
道を切り開く。
I still have a bone to pick with you. Freaking fighting it. Yeah. He has like 1,000 HP. Look at his HP. Holy crap. That is insane. Ever play fighting game with fighting boss or something? You can see that, yes. And I'm fighting a really powerful boss that has like 1,700 HP. Holy crap. Ow, freaking, that hurts. He even hits like a truck. How is he hitting that really hard? There. How? Okay, I really have to dodge it. Can't really dodge that. I'll just need to heal. So I can one-shot you, be careful. I can see that. Holy crap. That was scary. Also, welcome to the stream. Let me just lock him for a bit. Because he's no joke. He's insanely powerful. Don't. Keep going. There. There we go. Keep going, keep going. Oh, frick. Oh, oh dear. Dang, he just blocked. He's blocking everything. Uh-oh. You're doing a boss fight. Use situation deletes nugget. Really? Huh. I should really use that. But I'm happy with this one. Come on. Darn. He's really tanky as hell. Oh no, my DPS died. My DPS died. She can't die. Not this time. There we go. So this. There we go. Oh, freaking. Holy crap. Whoa. Oh dear. I not expected one-shot kill. I thought it was like the cube that actually does the one-hit kill. I stand corrected. Holy crap. I gotta keep my distance. Okay, after this, I need to switch out with Watanabe. There, because he's gonna hit me with something really heavy, I believe. So might as well get some shields. Ah, oh dear. Ah, Stefan. Yes. I will hydrate. Hold on. I'm actually panicking. Ah, freaking. He's dead. Watanabe's dead. Can I even do this? Nuke. Yeah. One time we got a face full of nuke. Darn. Ow. 1,200. Can we?
翼よ羽ばたけ。
無意味です。
それ当たれ。グレンのように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで越え行け。
Uh-oh. Okay. There.
それ集え暁の光。
Yeah, this nugget is really painful. Like, seriously painful. Took up a nugget. Took up my Watanabe like in one shot.
彼方まで越え行け。
Fine. Ow! Holy crap. Ouch.
それグレンのように咲き乱れ
Keep
ろ。
going. It's just blocking everything. Fine.
彼方まで越え行け。
Still have 1,000 HP to go. Darn.
先に下がってください。もうできる純粋な骨苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
Don't. No, we don't. You're not hitting. Live. Not yet.
暁の光。グレンのように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで越え行け。
Come on. 800 bars.
無意味です。
それ集え暁の光。グレンのように私に任せてください。
Okay. Somewhat healing.
彼方まで
Somewhat.
越え行け。
600. And going.
近い。
あ
苦難は
There.
ここで燃やし尽くします。希望が
There we
怪
go.
人から生まれ変わります。
無意味です。
純粋
There.
な骨総員出撃。集え暁の光。それ
Bracing for it.
グレンのように咲き乱れろ。私に任せてください。彼方まで越え行け。
Holy crap, he still has 500 bars of health.
近いで。
Oh dear.
何も
Ow.
変わらない。
Holy crap. That was painful.
暁の光。カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。私に任せてください。彼方まで越え行け。
Fine. Uh-oh. It's the nuke. It's the nuke.
純粋な
Who's here?
冬もたらしもうできる苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。総員出撃。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
We still have Liv on. She can do. She can do. She can do this.
何も変わらない。
There. Switch out.
誰私に任せてください。グレ
無意味です。
Oh.
彼方まで越え行け。
Someone's down.
行け。集え暁
Come
の
on.
光。私に任せてください。
近いで。
きっとまた
Freaking. Holy crap. Okay. That is so bad.
苦難はここで
I
燃やし
don't
尽く
have
します。
any units anymore.
希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。純粋な炎冬もたらし
Well, this is bad. This is so bad. Ow.
耐えられます。純粋な炎
I'm just gonna keep my distance.
や骨を苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。できるようになりました。
One. Oh dear. Go live. Oh dear. Ow. Ew.
光明の中消え失せました。すみません。
Oh, freaking! That was a rain shot. Ow. I tried. That was already the last stage. Yeah, I should be careful in the last stage. That was already the last stage. No wonder he hit so damn hard.
他者を移住強盗に送り込み、さらなる犠牲を生
Okay,
むだけ
I need Watanabe alive as well. I need everybody alive.
無意味です。
Just gotta keep watching his attacks.
命がけで生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
集え、暁の光。行け。
近いで何も変わらない。
最悪はすべて。
Ah, oops, I switched out.
数や骨を耐えられない。
That was a mistake.
動員す
もう死は恐れない。おごりないせいから生き抜いてやる。問題ない。
Ow.
道を切り開く。
I want to finish this so I can go back to doing Ishmael's story now. We're done with pretty much of the dailies. This is like the last one.
道を切り開く。
集え、暁の光。行け。
集中。
彼方まで越え行け。あったね。きっとまた会えますから。
Okay, I'm stopping here. I'll probably deal with him later. What the frick? I'll get you. I'll get you later. Mark my words, Nugget. Anyway, so let's go back to, yeah, this one. Let's grab this. And there. There we go. S5. Yeah, that nugget actually hits like a truck, and he has like 1,700 HP. It's not a joke that he hits like a true final boss. Anyway, so let's dive into the main part of the story. Let's see. Operation Simterra. Yeah, I think I already finished this. Wait, have I? Oh wait, never mind, I didn't. I'll probably do this later. Okay. Yes, and we are now diving into the story after like an hour session of wow, doing the dailies. The hymn of time, and fingers dancing across the strings, the bard weaves a soft saga in the murmured song. Quick question. Is it like the only boss you have a hard time defeating? Again, just asking because I'm new to this game. Currently, yes. It puts your skill to the test. Like, it really indeed does. In a corner of another world, humans sleep eternally. Have a bottle left. Gotta be careful with this. Underneath the ragged holy cloak, his big frame shows no sign of importance. I remember these two. These are the brothers, where Watanabe actually met before he founded the Forsaken. He carefully unscrews the cap, tilts his head back, and lets a few drops of water trickle into his mouth. Once we get through the canyon, we'll start wasting his breath on another word. Dirty, ragged refugees from a long line, trudging across a snowy wasteland and through broken rock canyons. Yeah, I think these are the Forsaken people. Actually, not really Forsaken anymore. Oasis. They recently renamed. So... What's that sound? Broken walls stand crooked at the canyon's end, like a statue pointing to the sky. The worn echo wall stretches sound from their destination to long, echoing sounds.
The dust of golden years, time has stolen the light.
Ooh!
In the struggle against the relentless storm, lives were lost.
I like this voice.
Amidst the sorrow, where once the heavens smiled.
Oh, never mind. I think she's the one who's actually helping the story. Barniga.
Oh, cruel fate makes such puppets of us, yet we strive to keep hope alive. Out, brief candle, do you walk our
First Fusion Reactor, the first permanent moon base and promise of reason and prosperity. A Tycho telescope, Dawn 3 spaceship colony ships being built on the moon. Ooh. Long ago, visitors from beyond gave life to our planet, which was covered in fire and lava. And when the Golden Age came, those big questions in our genes seemed like we could finally answer them. Those were the good old days.
We walk upon the dust of golden years. Time has stolen the light. Shall we then mourn for?
Finish the song. Going forward. Why did you taught me these lyrics? That was Barniga? The voice is really impressive. Humans made miracles and spread legends through time and space with their voices and ears. Human songs go beyond disaster, heard all over the world. When will this ever end? Ishmael's affection story? No. This is the story, like the main story. Is this ever going to stop? The young man stares blankly into the fire. He's barely had any peaceful time his whole life, always moving, chased by the red tide, and moving again. He's never stayed in one place for more than a year. This sad song arouses bitterness deep in their hearts, and for a moment, only painful sighs and desperate sounds fill the air. The strings make jarring noise, cutting off the sad tune. The singer pauses, digging through her memories for hope. Actually, this song, my teacher taught me another verse once. Ooh.
Rising through the ashes, the rusted blades cut through the palm wounds
It's a variance. I like this song. I like that song. Holy crap. Can I have that as a ringtone? Sing us a new song. Sing it about our lives now. I can even play something. He pulls out a metal piece from his wet bag, unwrapping it carefully. The frost hasn't damaged his treasure, a rusty harmonica. The singer looks troubled. I'm sorry, my teacher died in the ARU's last battle. Ooh. Yes, with it to shine. Yes. I'm not going to describe a disaster, so I can't tell you about the world as it is. I can't sing about the present. No one mourns the sad but common remark. The young person quietly apologizes for asking. It's okay. After winter ends, maybe I'll sing new songs. She fiddles with the die in her hand in complete silence. The grave digger flips through the pages where knowledge, reason, desire, and chaos are frozen in the printed words. She once saw twin sunrise on the plains and rings in the sky that shone brighter than stars. Cries lost in the vacuum, buried in deep in a warship graveyard that glittered like stardust. And on the tower, a wounded hero whose scarred body rips open the future in time's curtain. Time is neither kind nor malicious. It's just fair. And she has already made her choice. Mercy is a quiet virtue. Chapter 33. Weather to Shine. That's a very good intro. A never-ending winter. The enemy ahead is not only frozen rock, but also melting ice caverns. Prefab houses, like shipping containers, stand in neat rows behind barbed wire and guard towers. As far as one can see, snow-covered mountains stretch on forever. The gray walls still keep out the cold, but look pretty small against the mountains and wilderness. Putting up thicker walls to keep the heat in is just a quick fix. The generator fuel will run out eventually. But first, there is an even bigger problem. In this endless winter, ice is the only water source. Breaking and getting ice is how to get clean water. The water collection crew is back. Before he can focus again, the armed water collection team has already returned to camp as promised. Hook the pipe up here. The leader puts the rifle under his coat, giving quick orders to the others. The young man turns on the pump and connects the worn hose to the water tank. Any problems? Same old, small stuff needs filtering out. The middle-aged man breathes on his hands, rubs his stiff fingers, and opens the report. The ice is acting up. I'll send in for repairs later. Also, parts of the river is melting, so it's risky to walk on. That's causing problems with the digging. The river is melting? Outside temperature hasn't gone up, so this shouldn't be happening. It's probably not the red tide. If it was, we'd see something weird in the ice with our own eyes. Well, he does have a point. I took the temperature of the wet water and collected some samples. This warm water is 5.8 degrees warmer than the freezing point. Really? That is freakishly cold. Considering the rate of the heat loss, there's probably a hot spring upstream. Same as always. Send the samples to the lab. Humans might never find clean water in this area again. Keep using the meltwater until we know what's in those samples. Thanks for your hard work, everyone. Go get some rest and get ready for lunch. Dang. Oh, what's up? The middle-aged man took off his gloves at some point, his rough fingers nervously rubbing the rifle stock. Can we at least check out that possible hot spring? He anxiously cranes his neck forward, trying to read Vanessa's face. If it really was a hot spring, we wouldn't have to melt ice anymore. Collecting water would be way easier. No. The mountain's too far out for our patrols. We can't take that risk. But last month, Mrs. Jones' little girl, she died because we didn't have enough water. Sadness filled the middle-aged man's eyes, his eyebrows covered in frost. No. Gotta go take care, and thanks for the stream. I hope to see more. Totally not to see you fail respectfully. Of course. Where am I? Dang. Well, you have a good one, Hades. No one explored that mountain. No one knows if it's that mutated red tide or some other monster in it. Risk losing a whole team for a possible water source. But, Crisis Knuckles wanted to argue but not knowing what to say. I just wanted to. Don't even think about it. Now go back and eat. Dang. Let's wait for the test results before we talk about it. If the tests show the river's melting isn't the mutated red tide, and if there's really a hot spring, it could really actually help us. I understand. Thanks. Watching the team head to rest, Vanessa impatiently checks the water tanks. The water collection team leader, if I remember correctly, it's Joe Williams. Mrs. Jones' youngest daughter, Liana, is his kid. That makes sense. This kind of thing, do you think it's unusual? After checking the punishing virus level around the tanks, Vanessa puts away her logbook and heads back to the outpost. Back inside, the frost in her eyelashes and face melts away. A sharp pain hits the back of your head, but you quickly warm up. That place really is a hot spring. Maybe it could help with our water problem for a while. It would only be a short-term fix. Even if the hot spring isn't contaminated, it's still groundwater. The mutated red tide can't get through anything. The red tide will get into the water cycle eventually, since it can penetrate rock formations easily. Even a short-term fix is better than nothing. Flawed soap is useless. We need to find ways to clean the water. The red tide slowly spreading across the deadland, ruining every bit of clean ground. Humans can't fight fate anymore. Their enemy isn't just a corrupted, a terror creature, or some weird heterosapiens. With this whole frozen wasteland, the dark sky, and the mountains they can't cross. The enemy is the frozen rocks. The enemy is the melting ice caves. The enemy is the mutated red tide, spreading across the planet and the new life it's making. Yeah, this is gonna be really... Don't look so defeated. I was just thinking. You thought getting the Terror Tower core would fix everything, but now, looks like you haven't gone anywhere. I've told you before, this world doesn't need a hero. Has Rosa been in touch? How's the Terror Tower core coming along? She said she'd have news today and she'd call. I'll head out. Oh, it's already 12 o'clock. If you're cat to eat, I'll toss you into the red time before you starve. Seriously? She still had that snarky remark. Even as a construct. Faint voice fights through the static, forming clear words after a few broken ones. Chem. Cal. Hey. Airspace City. Calling commandant. Is the camp water supply still safe? Safe for now. If it really was a hot spring, that'd be a rare bit of good news. Unfortunately, the decoding's still not going well. Getting past the outer layer wasn't a problem, but we've only managed to get less than 1% of the data from the Terror Tower core. Darn. Yeah, they're still struggling on how to deal with this. Time. I put together a list of materials we might need to strengthen the filter barrier. The right items are crucial, and the rest are things I think we might need, based on what I've learned from the Terracore shard. If you find any of these while gathering supplies, help me collect them. Of course, I'll tell Vanessa too. Okay. That's all. I'll get back to the lab. Wait. About the consciousness enhancement device you mentioned earlier. I need to stress it again. That was just a theory from Mr. Asimov. I'm worried we might have to deal with a big fight soon. I can't connect to too many constructs at once with this mind beacon. It's definitely a possibility. Oh, right, because there's like a bunch of constructs here and they don't have a command. And since I can only do mind connection towards, well, this is going to be very invasive. Imagine going to Vanessa's mind. The supplies from Aerospace City give you a chance to test things out, but I can't promise it'll work, and I don't know how reliable it will be. It's fine. This is enough. Thanks, Rosa. Canteen. It's basically a big makeshift building made of shipping containers. It sounds like camp's meeting hall, storage, and sometimes even a place where people can relax for a bit. Well, it's better than nothing. When you walk into the canteen, there are only a few people sitting at the tables. Rosa grew up. Yes, she did grow up, by the way. Yeah, Liata. She's the youngest here, isn't she? She's only 18. Alright, let's change the subject. So, Vanessa really put Joe in his place with a couple of words. Filled us with a small package, looking excited. Vanessa is so awesome. I want to go with them next time we look for supplies. Hey, don't think of something impossible. Vanessa wouldn't send you on a suicide mission. Anyway, want some lemon slush? You seem bored of the gossip and starts talking about food. It does still books rot your brain. You think so you're some fancy guy from the old days. Oh, my dear sir, is this your seat? One slush coming right up. The young man theoretically mocks his friend with exaggerated blandness. Take it or leave it, but check this out. This ice? I got it from the pipes around the canteen. Super clean. I promise. Pulls out a small paper packet and carefully pours some yellow powder into the bottle. Is that sulfur? It's the next person next to him. This is my secret recipe. I didn't like where this is going. So there's like a yellow powder, but he found it like a bunch of ice. So it's like a sheaf ice. Is that piss? Shelving takes the bottle and looks suspiciously, opens it, takes a sip, and then his face twists up. Yeah, what is this? These are just from vitamin C pills, right? Darn. It's called making the best of a bad situation. If you're so smart, go steal some canned fruit yourself. Just a bunch of vitamin C. Ugh. Are you crazy? Do you have a death wish? Vanessa will kick you out if you steal anything. Besides, the last kind of fruit went to Liata. It didn't save her, but at least she got something sweet before she died. Good afternoon. There's hardly anything worth stealing in this tiny camp. Except for their food rations, the refugees only have weapons and some small things they cherish too much to give up. Weapons keep order, and their trinkets remind them of what they live for. Waking late again. Oh, all of you? Emma's been waiting for you and helped out while she waited. Oh. What do you need from me? Switch out the patrol teams. The medic from Aniva's team is hurt and needs to rest. We're thinking of pulling a medic from Ice team to fill in. The Ice's medic's already done 2 shifts in a row. Guess we'll have to get some of the reserve medics. Oh, there's something else. The river water samples are in, and we've got the results. Is it contaminated? We didn't find any clear signs of the red tide, but the water's definitely contaminated in a weird way. Weird way? There are Etheric creatures near the water source. Already maintained the red tide. Already spread to those pine forests. You means Great Tombs and Solomon's water's gone. That's a real problem. We'll have to move north and fast. I just think the punishing virus doesn't do well in really cold places. Airspace cities started putting up new filters, and people from the Great Tombstone and other camps are moving there in groups. But if there is a real problem, in the water source, they'll have to move faster. Got it. I'll tell Vanessa. Have to move again? Right. But we'll keep everyone safe. Goodness be having, we just got here. What are we waiting for? Go pack your stuff. Even if we don't have much, we still need to sort through it. People start talking all at once until M calms them down, and they head off. Night falls, and people gather around a fire again to stay warm. Fine, I'll go finish packing. Sorry, my bad. It's alright. Where are you heading in such a hurry? Haven't you heard? We're on the move again. Seriously, when will this ever stop? Move, move, move. Wait, has that command in the Grey Raven come back yet? Yeah, things have gotten a lot better since the Grey Raven command showed up. They put up those villages in the Aerospace City, and the camp's way more organized now. But no matter what, it's still just one human. Just one with a better tone. Just one human. However capable this person is, there's only so much that can be done. Jeez, I better get going. Gotta pack. You should get yourself together too. If you get attacked again, you'll have to leave everything behind. That's how I lost the key my mom left me last time. She said it was the key to the front door of my old home. But where does home even lie now? Darn. Sinks sound into the sea. The brown and white can no longer be seen on the plains. Beneath that cloud sky, the red waves are marching triumphantly. And perimeter defense line. There's an abandoned town 12 kilometers north along the river. Same location listed in the patrol team's routine report last week. I'm actually wondering now, like, once they reach airspace, like this airspace new filter, I'm actually wondering what kind of a new filter did he installed in, because, I mean, one of the better bears is in Kowloon, but I wonder if Kowloon is still holding on. Hopefully they are. Princess Liz said we need some water purifiers. Should I take a chance? Hmm? You cover 10 kilometers across a flat line easily. Hmm? About 20 minutes from camp, you see buildings in the distance. Not bad. The punishing fire is still low here. We should be able to find something useful. Hmm? The cracking sound and vibration beneath the driver's seat, straight into your ears. Town's image in your eyes turns into more details. No, that's not a building. Wait, it's not a building? Why are you looking at right now? Is that a terror tower? The building in the distance suddenly look like hazy gray clouds, and the horizon below them wavers. Wait a minute, that didn't bode well. Are those the terror creatures or terror sapiens? It's actually the, it's an illusion. It's a mirage. Oh dear. Groundwater, the ground under the town curves upward, like someone's playing with a sandcastle. Oh dear. Danger! Take cover. Yo. Oh dear. I should, note. Emma, everyone, run. But under your feet are rocky reefs, with strangely shaped algae and coral growing through the cracks, like they're hungry for nourishment. And something grabs your legs. Wait, this feeling. You're dreaming, it seems. You've seen this scene before. I'm dreaming. Oh dear. Huh? Experiment. Hmm. Oh, it's a POV now. Okay. Gotta run. Ah, frickin'. Ouch. Ah, frickin'. Oh dear. Ah, oh dear. World turns into a dark red spiderweb. Liquid, liquid, liquid. Strangely, your lungs don't resist. You open your eyes and the spiderweb clings to your eyeballs. Ugh. You're playing chapter 33 at the moment, Lynne. Yes, I'm playing chapter 33. I mean, that's exactly the train. This empty space is chaotic. You need something to hold on to, but your skin's just coated in some thick goo, so you can't tell where your flesh and bones end, and the world begins. Like, you've completely melted. Ooh. Ah. What? All tangy and fresh. The tang hits your tongue, and suddenly you feel gravity again. Your drifting thoughts come crashing back down to the support beneath you. Is this a medical room? Hey. I thought I have to bury you. Too bad. But it still clings, like tiny needles digging into your skin. Of course your head hurts. Bouncing out miles from the designated location and face planting in the snowdrift, even if there was a sudden mutated red tide attack. But after all this time, you still faint around mutated red tide. It was a rare holler apple. Open your mouth. Take it off and eat it. The tang hits your mouth again, and the cold fruit wakes you up a bit. Feeling better? A bit better. Just tell me what's going on. I saw the bottom of the ocean. Tide surges in with ferocious hunger. The touch of death presses against your skin. with surreal intensity. Scenes from the dream and the depths it sunk into during unconsciousness. Fragments of a half-real monster of memories swirl and shift into your mind, refusing to settle. The bottom of the sea. Do you remember? The time with Lamia? We then ascend. Both remember the same thing. Yes. During the cradle parade. Torrential rain and waves crash against the coastal rocks, enveloping the fully armed squad in a thick blanket of mist. Yes, this is where the Varchi starters Cynthia's egg thingy. Yeah, I still remember this part. Okay, do you remember that number? Number. You tell me another version of you. Oh! The other commandant. My copy. The person said I was the one left behind. Oh! The one at the bottom of the ocean said, Grey Weaving Command. Then in a place where sunlight cannot reach, beside the murmur, death comes. If it was back then... Before she finishes, urgent knocking tears through the heavy atmosphere. What's this card? Uh-oh. Mutated red tides coming in. Yeah, that's chapter... Yeah, 26, yes. Cradle Parade. Yeah, unknown seabed. Yeah, maybe because I actually, Is it because I actually ran and, I didn't manage to... Yeah, let's skip this. I need to time my running and rather shooting those things. Okay, let's do this again. We gotta perfect this. We gotta time it nicely. No, why am I running? Ah. There we go. Okay. I'm just gotta keep running. Ah, it's E. Friggin'. I friggin' rub buttons. Okay, I died again. Well, at least I managed to... Well, did I? No, I didn't. Darn. Wait. Let's do that again. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. There. 1, 2, 3. Then runs away. This one. Your creature. Friggin'. Is it not actually clicking in? Darn. Do I need to hold it, or maybe I should hold it or something? How come I can't get this freaking achievement? Hold on, I can do this. Okay, so I was pressing Q and E at the same time, but the E doesn't work properly for some reason. Maybe we should use the mouse. Yeah, I think I should use the mouse. Gotta time this properly. Okay. Right. This one. Up. 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 Okay. Run to the right. Enemies. This one's gonna be fast. There. And there's gonna be 2. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay, we're running. Oh, there she is. Huh. Well, okay. Now we just continue the story after this. Okay, what's that? That's done. That was something. People are gathered around the camp, relaxing after work. One each man stands by the vehicle, counting the supplies and writing them down. Have you finished counting everything yet? What are you doing? If you want to eat, just eat. No thanks. I'll wait for the rations. We found this food, so we deserve a little something. Take one, and I won't count in. Things are way better now. At least we have a camp and don't have to wander around anymore. Go ahead and eat. Don't be shy. Winter's almost over. But I still feel like... Stop worrying. He's right. Don't be shy. Dang. Lady Vanessa. Lady Vanessa. I'm borrowing the vehicle. Tell the logistics guy later. Okay. Eat well, sleep well, and do your job. Don't be pretentious, and don't act like someone who worries about unnecessary things. No need to worry about something you shouldn't. Okay. Then he looks up to think the vehicle's gone. Maybe only dust. After the camp at the buffer zone's edge, the red tide, which should be far away, is surging and circling the undulating mountain ridges. Poor thing. Something lifts the burden, puts in the pink-haired woman's hands. Things changed too fast. You weren't worthy either, were you? When your girl, eyes closed, flickers in and out of view in the red tide. Wait, is that chaos? Yeah, it is chaos. Swirling snowflakes pass through the girl's body as if we're nothing but a shell. Kansas slugs submerged in the red tide are gradually disappearing. Looks like this nice doll's about to vanish into the gray and red world. How pathetic. Finally getting a chance to come back, but something's getting in the way, huh? As if hearing something, Ishmael turns around, and the bird in her hand takes a chance to free itself and fly into the snow. So it started. She extends her slender fingertips into the void, and the book quietly materializes, its pages slowly turning. In the book's projection, an off-road vehicle is parked by an outpost. I hope you'll bring more possibilities to the story. When they arrive, the escort takes them to the watchtower studio room, turning on the equipment and explaining the report. How's the red tide looking? When I left, marker 6 was gone, and the tide was about 1 kilometer from marker 5. The DT room's only screen patchwork of parts of various models slowly lights up, showing that most of the grid-divided surveillance feeds are down. The working feeds show a creepy scene, snowflakes melting into the red tide, turning into a horrifying red expanse. Seeing your stunned face, the screen quickly corrects itself. Now it's about 1 kilometer from marker 4. It's moving that fast? Can't say. We're stretched thin. Many markers are all we can handle. Also, for some reason, the filters aren't protecting us from the ethereal creatures anymore. They're even attacking the filters that they use to avoid at all cost. The only good news is that we got the central purification filter core from Marker 3 back. The small room feels tense. Vanessa makes a quick decision. Discord. Take the command back to the camp, tell Rosa what's happening, and get them ready to move. Yes, ma'am. What about you? Something's causing the red tide surge. I need samples. We won't be safe anywhere if we don't know what's going on. Take this too. We're running low on supplies. Okay. Was I unclear? It just doesn't make sense to me. Everyone needs to do their job. I'm stronger than Discord here, so I'll take the risk. Have you already forgotten what I said? Stop worrying. This isn't your business. The red tide's surging. It's definitely stronger. Can your mind shield keep us completely safe? Yeah. The rest isn't my problem. But keeping your mind stable isn't your problem either. That you start a mind link with a concern in front of you. In this operation, I'm the commandant. You will listen to me. Happy now? Let's move out. Dang. You're a construct now, Vanessa. You will listen to me. You're not a commandant anymore. Well done, you attack of the heroic creature. Sorry, typos. Vanessa keeps backing away as a violent trickles down her wings all over her body. Just a few terror creatures. The red tide's getting strong and these vermin are getting bolder. This keeps up. Oh dear. She's defeating really bad. Vanessa, shut it. Yeah, that's not gonna be really good for her. So get back. Oh dear. Squeak. Infection critical warning. Deep mind connection established. Maximizing mind beacon output power. Get away from me! Taking several, the rest retreat into red tide. Finally got him. Hey, if I knew the deep mind connection would help this much, why didn't we do it sooner? She turns to complain. Then her eyes widen. You have passed out behind her. Something down behind the rocks. Oh. Your wink. You better not die, or this undiluted rare serum will be wasted. She grabs some water out of her bag and holds it to your lips. Take the cup. Now I'm just gonna drink it. Pushing virus concentration's up. And more than that. She looks at your shabby combat suit. This can't protect you from the punishing virus anymore. At the very least, it's useless against the mutated red tide now. The punishing virus concentration's up, and your suit can't handle this mutated red tide. Even the diluted serums I gave you didn't help much. Luckily, we keep some undiluted doses for patrols or else. How's everything looking? Stable decline in progress. I got the red tide samples from the center, but we're still stuck in this contaminated forest with no way to move. Feel better? You need to go. Your suit can't endure another attack. Of course. So you get it back up. And check if you can walk normally before heading back the way you came, while avoiding the mutated red tide. As Rosa requested, Vanessa takes red tide samples from 2 more places. Strangely, she falls into silence, holding the translucent container. Strong. You're pretty far from the center, but the punishing virus concentration is still the same. Oh. Is eating the white buffer turning into food? Oh dear. Bring a pale doll-like figure standing from. Oh, it's Chaos? Leave. What happened to you? As the other question, you try to make out of Kaya's features. Her body is gradually melting into the red tide, starting from her legs and creeping upward. Oh, she's trying to leave. Consuming agony instantly crawls up your spine, as if you yourself were the one trapped within the red tide. That's not that's not Chaos anymore. Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go now. All right. Well, Inheritor, you have a good one. Her shape starts to change, as if she can't hold back the straight red tide's power. Hackles over to the leap, sending you both rolling toward the shore. Don't look back. Oh, that's a first from Vanessa shouting really hard. Vanessa. Oh. As Vanessa charges into the red tide, she looks no larger than a hummingbird before the towering waves. The red blade falls, and death closes in. But death does not come. Oh, it's Luna? Your mind overwhelmed by the punishing phrase, you see a small red wing appear between you and the resurgent red tide, just before you pass out. Yeah, it's Luna. Well, she just drops into the rescue. In the snowstorm, perhaps another tributary of Fate's river could have guided her into a more serene future. Ooh. The waves rise. A strange underwater scene appears before you. Oh. Oh, hello, Eruz. Eruz. Sorry, having a hard time pronouncing. Yes, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Since you're new to the stream, just to give you a heads up, and this stream, specifically my channel, has a redeem function. Feel free to try that out. Wait, who are you? Wait, yeah, short halt? Since we seem to be in this together, I've got a favor to ask. Say it. Connect my mind. I've been wandering around here for so long. My mind is turning to mush. Huh. How did this happen? If I can make it back, bring a message to Valeria for me. Tell them yourself. No. But you need to go back with me. Tell them to delete all my embarrassing videos. No, actually, just say hello to her and watch it for me. Stop him. I've seen enough of your face. Don't bother looking for me. That's what I'll say. Oh dear. Oh, it's Sidla. Oh dear, that's not good. Get behind me. This is where Short-Halt actually... Yeah, that's gonna... Yeah, he didn't make it. That was the Cradle Parade's episode. Yeah, that's definitely Short-Halt. Ouch. Oh dear. Ocean waves, the damp, fishy smell. The freezing air fills your lungs. Also Alzheimer's. It's pointless. Only one way to find out. Ow. Let me just stretch my fingers a little bit. It feels stiff. But at what cost? Risk our lives for samples? Humanity can't hide forever. To survive, we have to face the red tide. Before that day comes, humans can't be completely clueless about their enemy. The blizzard drowns out the maiden's voice. No matter what, don't come here. I'll just stand up. Your feet noise two conversing people simultaneously turn toward the source. You're alive. That's good. She's angry. Thanks for helping. What if I hadn't? Are you always this reckless? Counting on someone to save you? I trust you, Luna. You shouldn't trust me so much. Stay from here. You should have noticed the mutated red tide's gone completely haywire. Chaos, who controlled the red tide, is losing power and being eaten by it. You saw her. Yeah, she could barely talk anymore. She just keeps telling me to leave. So get out of here. New Agent Zero is forming, and I can't stop it. We might still be able to help. I doubt it. After the mutated red tide surge, I lost my connection to the Ascension network. But as a former agent, I can still sense some changes. Ow! Yes, hello, Ken. What'd I do? Darn, ow. The amount of water in this world stays the same. A new life is perhaps being born. Did you find her? The girl Nanami? I found her. She told me... Let Nanami set the parameters. Let me set you up as the new starting point for the simulation as you are. Preset conditions confirmed. Logical simulation established. Let's go. And hope is the other word you're getting. I'm sure there will be a turning point where you'll find a perfect solution to the problems you're facing right now. This is what your entire civilization has strived for. Did she say that? Yeah, I understand. Oh. Punishing fire's concentration is spiking. After injecting another serum, Vanessa stares intently toward the base of the snowy man, her expression grim. Following your gaze, a pale figure stands amidst the red tide, but Ken's form has almost vanished. Agent Zero is reforming within the turning tide. Return to Aerospace City immediately. Let's go. Lynne extends her hand, slightly calming the red tide. Though it has a little effect, she's losing control of the red tide. Luna? You misheard. Let's go. I'll help you one last time. The remaining power, she creates a gentle barrier, pushing Vanessa and you out of her territory. Oh, hello, Yoake. Welcome to the stream. By the time you realize Vanessa and you are already banished from her territory. Ooh. Luna. Darn. Pound forcefully. I'm just gonna I'll use the Ascension networks with spatial isolation. Wait. Just keep pounding. Don't come here anymore. Punishing virus concentration is still going up. If you don't leave, you'll waste more than a few serums. I tried pounding. Terror creature. Luna. Oh dear. The terror creatures are catching up. Let's go. The blizzard batters her, trying to consume her. Once, she was the agent wielding unlimited power. She had a sister she could depend on, a knight loyal to her, and a timid yet resilient mermaid. Having broken free from a broken past, the world was once hers for the taking. Maybe in another life, she'd have a peaceful future. At least, she wouldn't be like this, watching people around her leave one by one. Her thoughts stop as the tide roars. The mutated red tide coming for them on this pure land. Is it here already? A new Agent Zero. She looks toward the mountain base, indifferent. Oh, okay, so we have an interaction now. Murky moonlight, amid the cold wind rustling the trees under moonlight. No one can hear Lynne's voice anymore. Moonlight does the snowfield. Wait for me here, voyage, and isn't you. We're playing as Luna. Winter drags on. Luna stands on the peak, calmly observing the mutated red tide below. She can see the mutated red tide birthing alien life that doesn't belong here. She hears the wind carrying deathly sounds. Alien pulses that shouldn't exist here. Yeah, poor Luna. And new Agent Zero. Luna holds out her hand, letting snowflakes fall through her fingers. She felt it growing even before rescuing the Green Ribbon Commandant. Strange creatures take shape in the mutated red tide, lurking at the cliff's base. What a disgusting presence. Chaos has almost disappeared, and the new Agent Zero's silhouette is solidifying. Driven by basic instincts, so eager to steal my power. Looks like you are nothing special after all. Her frame was referring in the red tide, absorbing its punching virus power and gaining a sliver of its control. But the new agent isn't bound by the old rules. Luna is powerless against the mutated punching virus. The new Agent Zero won't abandon Luna as a source of nourishment. It needs to master all powers to challenge the original rule of the red tide. Chaos. Once the new Agent Zero comes in this area, and turns slightly to the side, behind her, out of sight, the Grey Ruby Man struggles through the snow. There will come a turning point. You'll find a perfect solution to the problems. Repeating the mechanoid's girl's language, the Grey Ribbons told her. A turning point. Feels good to move again, Grey Ribbon. She's been alone for too long, drifting through this desolate frozen valley. I'll help you keep the red tide in check and buy humanity some time to retreat. In return, once my sister is ready to enter the Inverhitera Tower, I want you to share whatever intel she uncovers with me. She's already held up her end of the deal. She got the intel on the Inverhitera Tower and as promised, protecting humanity's last stand. And now, let's call this a new deal, shall we? I'll trade a future to see you safe. Cold wind blows the moonlight from the trees. Lynne's voice is lost to the wind. If you really can't find that singularity, as long as humanity survives, Earth might have a chance. After all, she was born and raised here. She doesn't want to see this planet taken over by aliens. She'll hold out as long as she can, keeping the red tide from overwhelming humanity. From now on, she must continue alone now. Good luck. Watching the mutated red tide spread like a flood. Pages in her hand flip without a breeze, while two dice spin and stop on two identical numbers.
I've
come to make your final choice too. Fine.
真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わり。終焉の音を聞きなさい。この
Damn it. They're perpetually coming back. Ow, ow, ow. I'm actually doing my last stand now. And I can't dodge anymore.
機体は損傷しているけど
That's damage.
視覚モジュールはまだ問題ない
Huh? Wait. Oh, it's Alpha. Ow. Freaking.
ここで待っていてすぐに戻るわ
Ew.
崩壊の際溶けて消えなさい崩壊の際溶けて消えなさい
There.
溶けて消えなさい崩壊の際溶けて消えなさい
I don't think you can defeat these things. Ow.
絶対にいい仕事を持ってき
Oh,
ま
it's
す
Lamia.
この世界を望んだのはルナ様だけ
Where's
じゃない
Lamia?
私も
There she is. It's also Roland. Look at that.
ルナ様
Maybe Lama's in Roland's hallucination. Ah. Ah. Freaking.
雪
The snow.
なんて寒いの
Oh, it's ooh. That's a very. Oh, I can't rotate anymore. Wait, what the hell's that? Minute?
離れててって言ったのに
Luna. I believe in you, Luna. Oh, it's the entire Excelynne team.
今度は本当に幻覚ね
You. It's not. Time to say goodbye yet.
別れの時じゃない
Hmm?
得意点を見つけたら全て元通りになるかも
Hmm. Oh, dang. I gave you a little bit of goosebumps. Enemies aren't following us. What's the situation on your side? No sign of the red tide here either. I didn't ask you that. Let's rest here for a bit. Those things in the woods are relentless. The forest where Luna is lies outside the airspace city's clean zone, so enemies here are especially tough. On the way back, you were chased by the terror creatures and barely made it out of the forest. Oh dear. Hmm? It's the shackles. The shackles are loosening. Did you hear that? The bell tolls. She runs over, check the protective suit's readings, and frowns. A needle goes in, the cold liquid mixing with hot blood. Sharp pain pulls back a small portion of consciousness. You're heavily infected. It's probably just ringing in your ears. No, it's not ringing in your ears. It's Luna. It's just your imagination. Break's over. We need to move now. Dang. After crossing a few snowfields, the lights of the rendezvous point come into view. A familiar figure runs towards you. Vanessa, a minute. Did something happen back at the settlement? According to the latest data, the punishing virus concentration to rendezvous point has spiked. It's above the survival threshold. 2 human groups are still inside. They haven't been evacuated. Evacuate now. But the vehicles from the airspace city haven't returned yet. Get the vehicle's coordinates. Head in their direction. Pack up and leave. On foot. Now. Understood. Patrol teams, help with evacuation now. Yeah, this is actually really a... It's a must. Sitting at the edge of the camp, you stare at the forest where Lynne lives. A faint buzzing lingering in your mind connection. What's going on? Every defiance vibrates. I'm ready. But the punishing virus concentration. Let's go then. We're running out of time. Oh dear. Hiccups. I hate this. Give me one moment. Right. Something clicks. Forest quiet, the snow and dead branches composing a mournful song. Regardless, the faint light has gone out in the dark. Oh, now we have two simulate paths here. And seeing the entire chapter is like 33 notes. This is gonna take a while. Let's see. Tomorrow, once the last remnants of humanity at the ground tombstone arrive, and Ares means sitting the ground tombstone will find the rest of the name it implies. And the next one is Death Knell. Their story comes to an end like she once saw in the Ascension Network. 33.8, 33.7. Yeah, let's go with the 7th one. We're just gonna follow the how the numbers are labeled. It has been 5,212 days. Ooh. Has everything trying using the Ascension Network to simulate potential futures, but all she sees are dead ends. As usual, Alpha goes on a patrol in the perimeter to prevent any area-wide red tide from infiltrating their camp. Are you sure you don't need me to take over Alpha's work? Don't have to, but Alpha's already injured. So we wait for a little fish to clear away the red tide. Dang. I'm glad to saw Luna from the corner of his eye, carefully choosing his words as he contemplates how to circumvent the mutated red tide and find a safer place to set up camp. Because Alpha has disconnected from the Ascension Network, but you haven't. For a moment's silence, Luna offers this rare, patient explanation to the mermaid. But what? Has it really come to this? You too. Don't stray too far from me. Luna turns her head away, falling silent again. Alpha returns from a brief patrol, confirms the area is secure, and the group sets up temporary camp here. Night falls and everything grows silent, leaving only the sound of gentle wind rustling through the leaves. Hearing a faint noise, Luna quietly opens her eyes. Roland stands before her with his characteristic playful grin. You should know what I intend to you, Luna. You will die. That's just one possibility. The punishing virus has mutated. I can no longer provide you with any help. The filtering of the old world is not embraced by the new one due to the trait of the Ascension Network they have, in a way, been forsaken by this era that had has veered onto a different developmental path. Of course, I'm well aware of that. Besides, I may not fail. My reconstructed frame is that lady's work. Though the connection with Luna's remains, the source of power has long since changed. You will die. She's never seen a different ending in any of her 4 simulations. Since death is inevitable, at least, let me give it a try. Gives his usual smile. After all, this isn't just the world you want to see. It's what I hope for, too. Perhaps this is the perfect moment for the final curtain. With a final bow to Luna, he disappears into the night, leaving the makeshift camp behind. 1 day. 2, 3 days. On another night, amid Lamia's fearful yet cautious inquiry, Luna lifts her head slightly, sensing the first snowflake descending. As the snowflake lands on her fingertip, she clearly feels the thread belonged to Roland's Zap. He died that night. Ooh. 5,401. So this is like the 3 continue to press forward. Along their journey, they barely see a single human. Camps lie rotting and scattered remains have long since been quietly buried beneath dust and soil. When did everything become like this? Where you have all the humans gone? Normally wouldn't pay much attention to human trees, but they'd always run into wandering scavengers or occasionally stumble upon nearby human settlements. Perhaps they've sailed far away, or perhaps they have all perished. Is it possible they found some refuge? And they're all hiding there? Could they have left other messages behind? With human capabilities, creating such a vast shelter would be impossible. But... aww. And doesn't continue speaking. She doesn't know how to comfort Lamia, nor how to explain this inevitable end that awaits them. Or is there any chance we could find some place to take refuge? What about uninhabited islands in the sea? Impossible. I can go to the sea. The new frame you gave me is very agile and can resist most of the terror creatures there. But the ocean's mutation began even earlier than the land's. What if I can find new hope? Maybe I can find news of humans or find a new hope. They happen to be passing by straight. Those aren't the same terror creatures as before, Lamia. Her control over the punching virus has been weakening as time passes. She distinctly feels under the power growing stronger, gradually wresting away her authority over the punching virus. And Agent Zero, within the red tide, is about to awaken. The red tide will flow back into the sea, giving rise to enormous mutated creatures in the ocean. They won't be anything you've seen before. They'll only be even more terrifying. The ascension network is constantly changing. I fear the day will come when I can no longer control it. Even so, are you still determined to push forward and search for this new hope? I'll definitely bring good news. The frame you helped modify for me is really strong, so I'll definitely bring back good news just like last time. I'm sorry. She wants to modify Lamia's frame one last time, but she can no longer has the power to do so. Lynne and Alpha stand silently at the shore, watching as the mermaid slowly advanced into the vast ocean. She isn't sure what exactly happened, but she can sense that Lamia has really found something. It might be a small island with a minimal punching virus, enough for them to recover, or perhaps something else entirely. But that morning, when Alpha once again returns, covered in wounds, to their temporary camp. Her hand touching Alpha's wounds paused briefly. Luna lowers her eyes, her fingers trembling slightly. Luna? Is it Lamia? Luna stays silent. She should have known all along. Even before the Ascension Network exacted its price, she had already witnessed the ending of everything. The thread belonging to Lamia has also gently snapped. That timid mermaid is never meant to be the dove of peace. Ooh. After that, time has passed on and on until she can no longer remember how long it has been. This is how the Ascendants actually lost. And I feel sorry for Lamia. Darn, she was very hopeful though. And dang, she was my favorite even. At times they manifest as Roland, at times as Lamia, and occasionally as even older memories. After that, what has happened? Over time, certain memories have eroded, their details blurring like old glass shards weathered by relentless waves, edges smooth, surfaces frosted. Luna narrows her eyes slightly, feeling the snowflakes landing on her palm. Later, after leaving the strait, Alpha and Luna have journeyed far across the land, eventually reaching the outskirts of the ARU. Due to its geographical location, this area remains largely uncorrupted by the mutated red tide, yet numerous Hetera creatures still lurk in the surroundings. The area wasn't safe. I'll go eliminate the nearby Hetera creatures' strongholds. Sister? She doesn't want Alpha to leave, but after continuous battle, Alpha's already badly damaged. With the punishing virus having mutated to this extent, she can't use it to repair the frame. You sure? You're sure gonna be okay? I'll be fine. Lynne precisely pinpoints Alpha's location. You're badly injured. Let me clear those Hetera creatures instead. It can't access its Ascension Network. You already even... Huh. Her immunity to the mutated punishing virus, what was once an advantage, has become a new weakness. After years of continuous combat, Alpha's frame is now utterly worn down, teetering on the edge of complete breakdown. It's okay. Those Hetera creatures have evolved again. They're dangerous. If left unchecked, we won't be able to set up camps safely here. Your eyes have almost gone blind. Although my frame is damaged, at least my visual modules are still functioning properly. Wait here. I'll be right back. After making sure Lynne is safely settled despite her blindness, Alpha leaves the mountain top. Their story thus reaches its end, exactly as she once witnessed within the Ascension Network. Lynne sits quiet at the edge of the cliff. Why is she suddenly remembering all this? Her hollow eyes gaze at the snow falling in silence. All of this will soon come to an end. That is a very saddening experience for Luna and all of the Ascendants as well. Darn. Yeah, that's something that you don't really want to experience, losing the only people that you actually trust, or rather that was left that are close to you. Tomorrow. Let me check something here real quick. Give me a second. And, oh dear. Yeah, it is almost, well, almost midnight here on my end. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, because I still have other things to attend to, but for now, I'm just gonna take a short break, and we'll resume the story, after like 15 minutes. Just give me 15 to 20 minutes, and I'll be right back. So you guys also, take a bathroom break or get some food. Yeah, and we continue this in a bit. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh dear. Ah, wrong. Finally back. I just had some small meal because it'll be my last meal for the next 8 hours. I need to I need to do something after 8 hours after eating, so I have to time what I'm eating. Anyway, so let's continue where we left off. Tomorrow. Let's go. Black sky, swallow sweat, little light, and hope you have left. Emma, double check your course. Our course. Our speed is 6 and 7 kilometers per hour. Coordinates are confirmed. We're still heading to Aerospace City. This song. It's getting colder. Have Venice and Discord caught up yet? Soon. They've joined up with the last patrol and collection squads. They'll be here shortly. Lynne gave humanity a chance to escape. She helped me one last time, buying you and humanity some precious time. Dang. So, even her has already fallen. Her voice cracks. If this keeps going, do we have any chance left? To calm the Barniga rubs her frozen hands and takes out the instruments strapped to her back. Yes. Thanks. Thanks for welcoming. As the wind and snow seem to play, strings of soft melody starts to ease the worry. Barniga sings as a familiar song.
We walk upon the dust of golden years. Time has stolen the light. In the struggle against the relentless storm, lives were lost, heroes fell. Amidst the sorrow, where once the heavens smiled, there stand the mountains.
She sung this around the forest so many times. Every human here knows it by heart. Snow whispers down from the branches. In a quiet crowd, someone starts singing along, like they can't help it.
To keep hope alive. Out brief candle,
Like the signal flare.
our flames, yet we burn in shadow.
Flare bursts into flames. Bright lights slicing through the darkness below. Look. The pioneer's tracks are everywhere.
This mortal coil to wake up,
Not one says a word, but the song keeps going. I like this song. It's just it gives you like a really good soothing feeling. After what feels like an eternity of trudging, you finally see Aerospace City's gates again. Once inside the city, Emma's busy getting the newcomer settled, while Rosa walks up to you by the gate. Command, I've got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want first? Bad news. Exploring this mutated tide has already sucked up so many resources and people. Do we really need to keep at it? What about the good news? Using the info from the Terra Core shard you risked everything for, I managed to combine it with the earlier bits of the Terra Tower core. I can just barely whip up some souped up filters like the old CPF. They'll temporarily clean up the mutated punishing virus and red tide. But, you know, this has taken forever. No supplies, no gear, not even a proper lab. So, should we really keep going? Why are you asking me that? Maybe we could find some kind of a solution to mutated red tide, but is it worth it? It's a constant drain of time, supplies, and people, and on top of that, a new Agent Zero, a new red tide consciousness. I can barely even get their basic makeup with what we have. You know what that means? Life. Life, and it's not from Earth. If Mr. Asimov was still here, he might be able to figure all this out, but I can't. We've got the answer from the Terra Shard, so why not keep digging into the Terra Tower core? If humanity had truly safe havens, wouldn't that be a way to survive? Choice is yours. Do we keep exploring the red tide, or do we focus on the Terra Tower core to build a safer settlement? Probably stop the red tide exploration. Unlocks ending tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we can do this. You studied the experimental data and lost in thought. Like Ross said, exploring the mutated red has used a lot of people and supplies. Compared to 30 years ago, it might seem small, but today, even a grain of wheat is hope, let alone this much. We need a break. There's the stairs, suddenly the inventory list trailing to the floor. Really, can we afford a break? Even if humanity cracked the Terra Tower core and got a perfect punishing virus filter, then what? Build a bunker and hide inside, waiting? But humans can fight back right now. Emma says, the Great Tombstone Settlement is about to be swallowed by the red tide. Did you bring any good news, like more supplies or a better campsite? Lady, how much have the patrols and collection squads have brought back? Oof. Yeah, that actually did hit hard. Most areas outside the settlement are overrun by mutated red tide and high punishing virus level. The collection squads haven't found anything useful in ages. Even a bunker gives humanity a fighting chance, but if we keep going like this, I'm afraid we'll lose any hope of survival. We're just slowing down research on the mutated red tide, not throwing in the towel. Yes, we're just slowing down for now. Airspace City has a filter that can block the current punishing virus strain. Once we get the Terra Tower core's data, we might get new weapons, new resources. Then we can explore the mutated red again and find what we need. But when will that be? You understand Vanessa's frustration, but throughout Aerospace City, tired settlers try to organize their new few belongings in rundown homes. Discord and patrol members have just returned, all battle injured. Ooh. The mutated red tide ruins water and everything humans need. Just staying alive is a struggle. I know it's running out. Time's running out, but humanity can't afford the cost anymore. The settlements. It's been years since we heard children crying. Without safe land, they won't bring new life into the world. I can't ignore the lost supplies, and so can you, but what about humanity? The point of the red tide expedition is to fight back, but now, supplies are dwindling, you are losing people, and Agent Zero is getting stronger. You're still losing. Even throwing everyone at the problem wouldn't make a dent in the red tide. You can't fight back right now, not anytime soon. We should slow down and retain red tide exploration for now. Later, when the time is right. Later when the time is right. Don't forget, Earth used to be ours. Venice has always wanted to take back all of the land, all of the lost land. Not just a great tombstone, but everywhere. I get it. I just hope she comes to her senses. What's the supply situation inside Aerospace City? After finding the Nami's inventory, I checked the supplies. The remaining humans and constructs have enough food and supplies to last a while. I've got people building greenhouses. Once they're stable, we can grow crops that should keep us alive. And after that, maybe we can hold out until we crack the Terra Tower core. Of course we can. Yeah, we can. A dilapidated aerospace city, a shadow of human civilization. Living off makeshift greenhouses, humanity barely survives, hanging on by a thread. But like a paperboat on burning water, no one knows how long this fragile civilization will last. NASA works tirelessly. Humanity guards Aerospace City, constantly improving its filter and barely surviving data from the Terra Tower core. But as time goes on, no one can stop the new Agent Zero. The paperboat sails on across the burning sea. Humanity's end tomorrow. Here, human civilization ends. Okay, so this is where it actually lasts. Burn. Put me down and go back to Aerospace City. Okay, so wonder what happened here. It's probably Ishmael. Yeah, she is. She's just probably recording. So we've finally reached this point. Humanity, singularity. Ah, here it is. Day 771 since the commandant left the Terra Tower. Humanity abandoned their last settlement, Great Tombstone, and moved to Aerospace City. But that wasn't the end of the story. The mutated red tide was eating up huge chunks of Earth, sucking out all the nutrients. Outside Aerospace City, where the filters couldn't reach, the punishing virus was eating away at everything. The punishing virus. It's not something you just meet. The survivors in Aerospace City started pulling some kind of material out of the mutated red tide. They tried analyzing it in their labs, looking for something. A familiar sight. The humans in white suits looked hopeful, but red warning lights started flashing like crazy. Equipment broke down as everything screamed the truth to them. This was not something they could analyze. Humanity finally realized the mutated red tide had evolved into a whole new level. They probably couldn't fight the punishing virus with anything Earth had. Abandonment, despair, same old story. Then someone came up with a new idea, and they jumped right back into testing these non-Earth substances. Were likely fragments from another civilization. The grave man shared the experience in the tower, explaining how the old time travel capsule, wrapped in layers of chaos contamination, became the Terra Tower. The Terra Tower became a massive gateway. It stood tall like a crimson Tower of Babel, its twisting tunnels leading to different times, and even dimensions, connecting to countless unknowns. Around that time, Cradle trapped in another era. Found their Terra Tower and, using its core, made a new body out of the punishing virus, and then came to this world. The one that inherited Dominic's legacy. Once the new Agent Zero fully controls the Terra Tower, What's the next move? Will it take humanity to a new world, or will it pull in more civilization? Shards like a star gobbling up dust. Sharp eyes, clever thinking, but still. If I had to guess, it's the latter. Agent Zero, the Punisher, is never satisfied. The pink-haired woman's eyes drift off like she's remembering old tales. Obviously, every civilization fails the filtering. She waits the pages for themselves, rustling softly without any breeze. Faced with this, what choices do humans really have left? Glowing pages fade as she rests her chin on her hand, staring thoughtfully into the distance. Hello, Ice. Two dice roll slowly as dark feet spreads out, splashing water droplets to shatter into faint light. Inside Airspace City, the snowstorm keeps howling. You're watching snow? Snow. When's this snow ever going to stop? I'm afraid that's not happening. The mutated red tide, the mutated punishing virus, keeps draining Earth's energy. With no one to hold back the mutated red tide, frailty has already started, and this cold isn't going anywhere. Anyway, I've pulled more shards from the Terra Tower core. Airspace City is still holding out against the mutated punishing virus because of this new tech. And supply problems? Yeah, the filters we can make now aren't cutting it. I've analyzed the red tide samples from the team brought back. The mutation rate keeps climbing. If this keeps up, I'm worried about our filters won't work anymore. Oh dear. Really? Right in front of Rasa? I'm just kidding. We need to upgrade them, at least boost our current filtration power. Got the supply list ready. Most parts are still kicking around in Airspace City, but the core parts for the filter recycling units are gone, nowhere to be found. The heart of the CPF and the key to keeping the punishing virus down. If we can find old conservation areas or cities with those filters, we might find spare parts. I see. In a conference room, next to the lab, Vanessa stands with her arms crossed while Discord spreads out a rough tentacle map, marking the red tide is gathering. Not long ago, I led a team outside. The red tide's still packed up into the south of Airspace City. The extreme cold hits us hard, but it might be keeping them back too. Just like back when they still hate the cold. Agent Zero rarely pops up in the north either. I'd say there's at least one barely usable route up there. Following Discord's direction, Vanessa's marks a rough path on the map. This route's risky. It's her creatures' nests are crawling around here. And here. You sure about this route? This is the best we've got after cutting out the heavily contaminated zones. Unless you'd rather swim through the red tide. Her words was line snake instead of like fishing lures. There should be a few warehouses left past the ARU. I marked them ages ago. If those things still hate the cold up north, there's a decent chance we'll find usable parts in the warehouse. Really? As for the core components we need, that's a gamble. But my luck's always been pretty solid. What I'm saying is, this might not be the best time. We're out of time. The red tide's surging faster, and the new Agent Zero's getting stronger, almost breaking through our defenses. Those sentry turrets, anti-craft air guns, anti-aircraft guns, and you can't seriously think they'll stop it, right? Plus, Aerospace City can't even keep itself running. We're scavenging for food just to keep people from starving. Once Agent Zero surrounds us, it won't even need to attack. We'll tear each other apart from the inside. And I just got some news. 2 more team members jumped into the red tide near the perimeter. Few humans can resist it. Red tide projection is a twisted paradise with the sweet smell of rust and blood. Every time you get close, you hear calls from deep inside your memories. It listens to your fantasies, creates dreamscapes of what you want, and pulls out your deepest, most precious memories. There was one team member, Sago, her name was. She was retreating with me, and then just broke down, sobbing. She said she heard her mother calling from inside the red tide. I told her it wasn't real, but she wasn't even real anymore. Maybe this is a dream. This is a nightmare we can't wake up from. If only I could just go over there. And Mom said she'd be waiting for me. Paradise is over there, with endless food, where it's never cold again. Before anyone could stop her, she laughed, dropped her weapon, and jumped into the red tide. Ooh. Fool. Heavily silence fills the room. So, we need to find that item and fix the filter, fast. Otherwise, I'm afraid in a few days, people will be lining up to throw themselves into the red tide. Then, I'll go. I'll just see you. Discord. Take a team and go around this way. There's an old ARU warehouse there. I marked the entrance with safety beacons. And well, we'll go this way. Are you crazy? That's way too close to Agent Zero's territory. That's exactly why you need to come with me. As long as my mind holds up, Agent Zero can't touch me. There's a big warehouse around here that I remember clearly. The ARU used it for trading with Babylonia. They kept their punishing fires filters in good shape there. That place probably has what Russ needs. Someone's gotta bring back supplies if we want to survive this. She mutters to herself, starting out the dark sky. Ooh. A sweet, metallic smell of blood fills the air. Darkness takes over. Consciousness pulls itself from memory. A faint light filters in from far away. A loud buzzing fills your head as ping signals come through the mind beacon. You left Aerospace City with Vanessa, heading for that warehouse you planned for. And then... Vanessa? Chow, heavy breathing comes from nearby. The sound of a suit rustling. A sharp, icy pain shoots through your arm. The serum mixes with your blood, swirling strange colors in your vision. Your breathing gets heavy, your eyes close, then open. Your vision slowly comes into focus. If you're awake, get up and walk yourself. Your swaying vision stops. You realize Vanessa's been carrying you this whole time. Vanessa, your scrambled brain starts working again. Back then, Vanessa and you left Aerospace City, following your route to the warehouse, but no one knew where Agent Zero would be. I wonder what this is. But it was about to break free from Kiz's control. Maybe Kiz's last bit of consciousness helped you and Vanessa after a brutal fight, just before Vanessa about to go down. Agent Zero turned into a puddle of red goo and melted into the red tide. Still fuzzy. I should just toss it into the red tide and call it a day. I'm back. She's not looking good. Bad wounds, losing vital fluid, and her mind's all messed up. Your mind's deviating badly. Something nasty latched onto me. She says like that's no big deal. After Agent Zero disappeared, you got hit hard. I carried you all the way here. She rubs the bandages with her good arm. clearly impatient. Taking advantage as you cut at length and help Vanessa with her wounds just as you reach for the condensation liquid pack. Vanessa stops you. So these are the emergent hemostasis medical instrument for constructs. We'll save that for later. Should we head straight back to Aerospace City? With injuries like that, she shouldn't be able to keep going. The warehouse we planned for is just ahead. She just narrows her eyes, checking your surroundings. This air is still clean. Agent Zero's showing up was probably a fluke. You've got a good chance of finding what we need. Yeah. You can still move, right? Of course. Let's go. We need to hurry. Agent Zero's already found this place. As the mutated red tide keeps spreading, we might not get another chance to explore here. If Discord's team can't find the parts either, we might as well jump into the red tide together. Don't joke about that. What's not funny about it? After a short break, you continue towards Vanessa's marked location. Just like Vanessa said, Agent Zero's already been there. Or here. The mutated red tide is twitching in the shadows. A bunch of twisted red tide creatures are already gathering in the corners, testing the waters. You need to grab the supplies before the red tide floods in. Careful. She keeps her gun with her good arm and gestures for you to follow. The next second, crowds of spits shoots out of the darkness. Ooh. Don't quick gunshots ring around. The red tide screeches head and chest, or whatever its chest might be. At least it wasn't Agent Zero. But his face stays so cold as she speeds up. Darn. Agonizing pain shoots through her as she realizes with horrifying clarity that she's been massively infected with the punishing virus. Her left arm's completely useless, and her right leg parts are damaged. She's got maybe 20 minutes left. Darn. While Vanessa closes her eyes with a bitter smile next to you. Before she can speak, a choking cough escapes her lips. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Save your breath. She swallows the metallic bitter taste of vital fluid. It's just so bad. For the fuel you have been carrying in front of the warehouse, a single spark will turn the ground into a roaring inferno. Red gold flames shoot skyward. Alright, let's get inside, quick. With the flames as barrier, the red tide creatures are temporarily held back from storming the warehouse. Lock the warehouse behind you. Even a few more minutes would make a difference. Vanessa watches your movement silently, just gesturing for you to start looking for the core device. Following Vanessa's memory, you'll search the warehouse, grabbing any useful supplies. On a shelf at the far end sits the core device, just like Russell described. My luck's always been pretty solid. Dang. We're breaking out from this side? Yeah, you go. The flames at the entrance won't hold them back for long. I'll cover your escape. I don't need cover. To your mind begin agonizing pain screams flood your mind's connection. Your mind? Yeah, I heard you. Now stop wasting your energy. Her leg gives out, and she crashes to the ground. Thought I could last a bit longer. Pulling 2 bandages from her emergency kit, Vanessa tightly wraps her damaged right leg joint and struggles to her feet. So, like I was saying, I'll stay behind while you take the device back. Never thought I'd say something so cheesy. What are you standing around for? Expecting some dramatic goodbye? I didn't do that. Now get out of here. Take out spare climbing rope. Don't do anything stupid. I'm gonna do something stupid. Hey, let me go. Continue with the plan. Then I went to Vanessa. You secured a immobilized construct to your back with the climbing rope, then try to climb through the skylight using the boxes Vanessa stacked earlier. The sky is too narrow, barely big enough for one person. You can't get both of you through at the same time. It won't work. I told you, just leave me behind. So I got just later, the bus in Skyline crashed down with a deafening bang, sending dust everywhere. Piece of cake. After restacking the box and using the rope, you quickly climb onto the warehouse roof. Sensing your determination, Vanessa finally stops fighting. Such naive idealism. Kindness is the last thing we need right now. I suggest you drop me and haul ass back to Aerospace City before your good intentions become actual supplies. Shut up. Finally, I can actually talk back to Vanessa. Cover my back. I'm the commandant here. You're just a construct now. You got demoted. It's my turn to lead. Focus on climbing. Okay. Half-collapsed buildings might be a new way out. I think to throw the climber up to the rooftop. The climber routes the line of... Oh, frick. Maybe you could just toss me over. Seriously, you're not even considering it. So how long are we playing rooftop parkour through these ruins? I told you, you can't outrun them carrying me at this distance. The building clearly wasn't built for this kind of weight. The steel structure groans ominously. Put me down! Do you want us both to die here? We won't. As much as I hate to say this again, but you should really leave me behind. My right leg is busted. I can't move. If I stay here, I might be a I might make a decent bum at least. Save your energy. Stop talking. A construct's voice box is useless. And I'm not wasting any more vital fluid. Throwing the rope just before it collapses, leaving the two of you dangling together in the edge. Ooh. Typical FOS chief. Why the sudden compliment? Even now, you still believe that tactics and conviction are for enemies, and the living are worth saving at any cost. Isn't that how you think? No. Don't try to act tough. I never thought that way. Maybe that's why you beat me. No, I haven't lost either. The value of every survivor's life should be maximized. That's how we keep humanity alive. If I didn't think like that, do you think we'd have made it this far? As long as people are alive, as long as that spark of humanity is still burning, I haven't lost to you. Did you drift off? No, we got... Okay, she's still with you. Okay. You have to climb over the last pile of rubble. You're about to hit your limit. Confirming direction, you stop weaving around and quickly take out your few skirming theater creatures nearby before rushing toward the target area. The tunnel beeps repeatedly. Rosa modified it so you can barely reach your team within a certain range. Pretty smart. When did you contact Discord? When you were stacking boxes? Don't make me sound like an idiot. Because you are. Instead of trying to sound casual, you can feel her frame getting colder. No. Vanessa? Don't worry, I'm not dying on you yet. The edge of the snowfield is inside. Red flares are going up. Discord's other team is right there. Okay. Ow. No one's dying here. The snow-covered ground is a muddy mess, a cold mix of hope and despair. Vanessa, Commandant. Almost there. We're almost there. Cold sweat freezes on your temples as your vision blurs with those discolored patches again. Consciousness sinks back into the depths. Oh dear. Ishmael's Fable. Oh, hello Godfrey. Thanks for the hydrate. Wonderful reactions occur each time an old tale is added with new variables. Such changes always bring me delight. Oh, guess I'm playing as Commandant now.
古い物語に新たな変数が入ると不思議な反応が起きる。私はこうした小さな変化を見るのが大好きなのです。さあ、見せて。変数が加わるとその響きが変わるのかどうかを。人間が一人
Oh,
未知の世界に迷い込みました。立ち上がりましたね。どこへ行こうとしているの？
whoa. I can barely move around. Wait, let me just switch my mouse a little bit. There we go.
その場を離れ、足元も気にせず通路を進み、どこへ行くのでしょう。
Oh,
これは赤潮の共
oh,
栄
it's
ね。
it's Cradle. It's
いつも意
yeah.
外な
No,
情
it's not
報
Cradle.
を残
It's
していきます。
Lithos. Why is Lithos' appearance here?
今のあなたこそグレイレイ分隊が必死に探している本物の指揮官なのかな。それともどうでもいい5人のクローンのうちの1人。
Huh. Whatever else here. Let me go back a little bit. I might be able to find some. There is something. There is something.
人間とそっくりの体はどれも息をしていません。あの人は不思議に思っているようです。
Wonder what else is here. Anything glowing? Okay, there's none. Time to move forward.
なぜまだここに留まっているの？さらなる情報を得たいの。あの人は
I actually like how she narrates.
赤潮の
It's
共
very
栄から
interesting.
興味深い情報を得たようです。惑坂また角を曲がると、あの人は再び赤潮の共栄を
It's Lithos
見
and. Wait, is this
た。どんな情
Vonnegut
報
when he
が
was
隠されているのでしょ
when he
う。
was like normal or just no? Wait.
ロキの頭部は深刻な損傷を受けてる。意識データは保存できないかな。
すみません。手は尽くしたのです
Or
が。
some random researcher.
じゃあ何か他の方法を。
赤潮の共栄が消え、あの人は痕跡に気づいた。あの人は血痕を見つけました。前回の異常事故が残した痕跡です。正しい道だと確信したあの人は先へ進むことにしました。
Okay. Yeah, let's press on. More stuff there.
道を見つけたあの人は、
ごめんなさい。僕があの指揮官の居場所を見失っただけでなく、クティーラも予想より召喚が早まったせいで暴走してしまった。
I wonder what else is in here. Okay, there's none. Also none here.
ここは巨大な迷宮。あの人は向こう側へ行く方法をも、そして道を間違えたことに気づきました。
I wonder if I can go down here.
誤った道を進み続けるの。ここを離れることにしたようですね。正しい決断です。新たな分岐点、下へ続く道を選びましたね。
Not Anne.
あら、
Gonna go here.
これは 何か発見、新しい道。あの人はよく知らないようです。
I like how generations
引
goes
き返して下
into
にある本
this.
当の出口に向かうべきでしょう。新しい道を試すつもりですね。
I'm gonna try a new route.
残念ながらその選択は誤り、
Aww.
引き返して他の道に行くべきです。新たな異変ですか。面白いことが起こりそうですね。
Ooh.
まだあの人は全てを見ました。
Oh, what? Ow.
あなたですか。今はまだ来るべき時ではないようです。
Huh. Dang, she just flung me away. What is this place? Some kind of a weird boxy. What's this? What the? Oh, it's a key. It's actually Ishmael's staff. It's a keyblade. It's a keyblade. I'm the new I'm in Kingdom Hearts now. I'm just kidding. Okay, what are these? Are these like relics? Am I in her? What the? Infinity sign? The frick is this place? It's like someone else's home. From the looks of it. Place key. Wait, hold on. Investigate. The Merciful One. Is this what they call me now? Not bad. Okay. There are like a bunch of relics of sorts that I do not understand. There's also a table, and I don't know what this is. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Key. Yeah, it is someone else's home. What place is this? Those are very interesting lighting. Reminds me of like one of my Mirror Universe lightings too, but not this kind of thing. Ooh. Wait. Is this like another pathway or? What's this? Mechanical life came from far away and made a wish to me. Mechanical life came from far away and made a wish to me. Is that Nanami? I think that's Nanami. She's the only mechanical life. Mechanoid, rather. Place key. Oh, okay, so I have to take it away. I wonder if there's anything else in here. Investigate. Back in the old track again. This time begins on December 20th, 2160. And there are only 5 days left until December 20th of this year. Aren't there? Huh. What the? Oh, there's a key. Wait, so I can probably go back here? And then... Let's see. Maybe we can just place the key over this side earlier. I have to go outside. Where is outside? What the? Am I actually going in loops? Yeah, I am actually going in loops. What the hell? Hold on. What the? I'm actually going back and like it's looping. This is mind-boggling. What the frick? Guess I have to keep running. Yeah, this is the looping part. I wonder why. Am I missing something? I'm actually just looping. Again. See? And again. And again. Yeah, maybe I missed something. Did I miss something? Where the hell am I? This is driving me crazy. Yeah, maybe I did miss something. Did I bug the game? Oh, there must be something around here I can use. Oh. What the? Wait, is it changing? Could have sworn it's actually changing. I'm just looping. This is driving me crazy. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. Oh dear. Hello? Wait, am I stuck? Do I put the key back here? How do I put the key back? Did I bug the game? Oh dear. I just keep going back. It's like infinite loop. Huh. Wonder how this will land. Maybe there is something I must have skipped. I guess I need to look up or something. There must be like a pathway of sorts. Okay, so I'm seeing like a bunch of lamps above me. I'm not sure if that's gonna help. Okay. Yeah, I keep looping. Or do I... Yeah, I think it has to do with something. Like going back and forth. Here. Yeah, I'm already circling. I'm just circling. This is getting nowhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes. There must be something I could use. Yeah, I am not progressing. we should keep going. Yeah, it didn't change anything. Yeah, I don't think I'm running away from this thing anytime soon. What even? Huh. It's like a puzzle of sorts. It's like a puzzle? Hmm. What if I move away? Then just run towards the fog? Of sorts? Or maybe I run backwards. Just keep running backwards. Wonder what's gonna happen. I don't even know if this is very helpful. This is really mind-boggling. Like, how do you run away from this? It feels like I kind of made... I think I broke the game. Did I broke the game? Do I just look up and see what's in there, or... Wait a minute. Are these like symbols that I can probably look into it? So, orb, cube, orb. And if I go here, orb, cube, orb. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna help me. This isn't helping. Cube, orb, or cube. Unless there's a discrepancy I might actually find. It's like I'm in her house and it's so very baffling. I don't even know where to start. Yeah, I think I broke the game. I'm gonna retreat. Yeah, it's already cleared. Dang. Predetermined ending. Oh, so that's the truth. Like, I'll just be stuck there. So what if I go to the other route? So, based from what happened there, maybe she flung me to an infinite loop. That means knowing your abilities like this, to be able to dabble with those kind of reality bending stuff, you have to be a 4-dimensional being. Okay. I'll just keep going.
土器の頭部は深刻な損傷を
Let's keep going.
頑固な人ですね。道を見
ごめんなさい。僕があの指揮官の居場所を見失っただけでなく、
ここは巨大な迷宮。これは私の記憶違いでしおや、新たな赤潮の共栄ですね。
もう退路はない。後ろはさっきみたいな化け物だらけだ。指揮官、あいつを倒すしかない。あいつがここを出。
この方向に進めば、じきに本当の
The real
出口です。
exit. Huh? What's that? I think I saw something Shining? Okay, never mind. It's a dead end. Just have to talk to these
侵
stones.
食された実験体直接手を下すしかない。
侵食された実験体、これが自分だと気づいているのでしょうか。どうやらここ。
Ah. Okay. So I'm...
それでもあの人は最後の道へと足を踏み出しました。
Oh, pretty determined ending. Okay, so that was a bad ending when I actually go against her, trying a new path, and I got stuck in an infinite loop. So that was the sign on like I saw it earlier. She threw me into an infinite loop of things.
一つはこの取引に応じてクティーラの子宮の束縛を
It's track. I mean, no
指揮
one.
官を守りながらここを出ること卵を僕に渡してくれ内部から僕がクティーラを牽制しないと5000メートルの水圧に耐えられないだろう
Hmm. Yeah.
最後の注射をすれば残された命は48時間のみになる。空中庭園に戻れたとしてもあなたを助ける技術があるとは限らないでしょう。
Hmm. I still don't like you, Lithos. The fact that you freaking stabbed my hand during that dinner.
バレリアから100粒以上入った袋をもらったのによ。俺は2つ、あんたに1つやっただけだが。
Yeah, short hold is kind of sad. I wonder what's in here. Oh, I can't. Darn. I can see this.
ごめんなさい。今は離れましょう。
The merciful one.
あなたが来るべき時ではありません。
It's not the right time for you to be here. Dang. But late. Did something hold you up? Frozen and stands to the side, looking up the massive tree bathed in red tide. Some unexpected hiccups. He glanced back at the merciful one, like he's looking for a nod of approval. It won't mess with your plans. Hearing the pink-haired woman's confirmation, Descendant turns away again, focused on the weird giant tree, ignoring everyone else. Is she okay? Her cradle's stable. Everything will be fine. The high-ranking figure stares at the Descendant's thin frame, her eyes dark and unreadable. Everything will be fine. He mutters, trying to convince himself that as the grotesque tree grows out of a jagged cage, its roots sucking up countless screams, the red tide surges, nurturing the blood-red cocoon at the top like a mother. Everything will be fine. Hey, well, we finished that. Flames blanketed by snow. Muddled consciousness drifts in the ocean's depths. Waterlogged vision, waves crashing, whispers and howls and bubbles hitting your brain with every tide. Gasoline. Cold air fills your lungs, the taste of dust snapping you back to reality. The tent is empty. That dream again. The feeling of drowning still lingers. Is it a nightmare? Or a real glimpse of what happened? Yeah, I still remember the scene. Yeah, F you. Freaking Lithos. Freaking stab my hand like with a freaking fork. You can actually see on the screen. I will remember this. I remember that Valeria gave me a whole pack. There were over 100 candies in there, but I only recall eating 2 and giving you one. Red-type projection can record. If you can read this, you can see this, then there's that figure. Blurry but familiar. Who is she? What does she feel like? She sees everything. And what did she mean? It's not the right time. After quickly writing down the key phrases and double-checking them, you look around. Get up and walk around. Wait a minute, your boots are caked with ice and snow. To avoid getting sick in another lecture from Vanessa, you'll skip those for now. Look around. This is a basic tent. Nothing but the bed you were on. Through the entrance, faint light shines from the snow outside. Before you blacked out, you were carrying Vanessa, heading to meet Emma in Discord, but judging by this... Emma? Muffled voices drifted from the outside. Before I can make out what they're saying, tent flaps open. Thank goodness. We were worried you'd never wake up. She quickly checks their readings on your seat. Your seat was damaged, causing hyperthermia and punching virus infection. If you didn't have any serum left, you wouldn't have made it. Your injuries were bad, so we moved to a safer spot and set up camp, trying to stabilize you. Discord went back to Airspace City for help, while I stayed to watch you. Discord will be back in rescue vehicles soon. It was acting weird, talking fast and making no sense while jamming the serum into her suit port. Emma. When Discord gets here... Huh? Your call, she looks up worried. The serum sport's on the right side. Wait, where are you plugging the serum? Where are you plugging the serum? Where's Vanessa? Like a switch flipped. Emma's face goes pale and her fingers start shaking. She lowers her head, plugs the serum into the right port, and injects a whole dose. Then she stares at the infection readings. Emma? When the readings start to drop, what does she look up? Tears sadly falling. I am speechless. She didn't make it? During the search, the orange-haired construct spots someone moving through the snow. Discord, over here. How could this be? We're down in the snow, but it's a mess. Big wounds on her arm and leg, and the commandant. Don't just stand there. The commandant has a damaged suit and is showing infection symptoms. Serums in the kit. Inject now. Right. To your rock. Her support in such a state throws Emma for a loop. Despite her panic, she follows Vanessa's orders, finding the serum and injecting into the commandant's suit. Do you have a spare suit? There. They grab a backup suit and quickly put it in the commandant. Then they push through the wind and snow, heading fast for Airspace City. Where are the others you brought? After getting the commandant's message, we came right away. We sent the others to gather supplies nearby. Tell them to turn back and return to Airspace City. Vanessa, stop talking. You're still losing a lot of vital fluid. Emma pulls out a vital fluid. I tries to hook it up to Vanessa, but Vanessa stops her. Save it. We won't need it. Emma, keep an eye on the punishing fire levels around us. Dang. Copy. Understood. She bites her lip, puts the file to and turns on the virus monitor. Carrying an unconscious human and an injured construct slows him down a lot. Discord, the punishing virus is spiking. How far to the rescue vehicle? From here at the current base, it'll take about 2.5 hours? Did the others get the message? Yeah, they didn't venture deep into the snow plain. The faster ones only probably have to return to safe area around the Airspace City. Watch out. Oof. and pulls the skirt away. Nimbly dodging the tide while carrying the command, she spins around and fires the tentacles emerging from the thin crimson tide. Though not as potent as the mega weapons in the past, Ross's custom firearm proves more than sufficient against these small mutated tentacles. The tentacles recoil in pain, emitting a hoarse, mournful cry before retreating back into the puddle of liquid in the ground. However, it has already located them. How far could Agent Zero be now? In the shadows behind the rocks, the new Agent Zero stares in the direction with cold, lifeless eyes. It is newly born, knowing nothing except for the ceaseless urge to chase power, to endlessly consume, to devour this whole world. Everything in this world is supposed to serve as its nourishment. Its eyes focus on the silhouettes in the distance, and that human will become its most delectable feast. I didn't taste good. We must move faster. So more than 2 hours away from... Okay. Instead of gunfire, jolts Vanessa awake, pulling her back to reality. The commander has fallen unconscious. Without suppression, Vanessa's mind's getting more unstable. She is using all her energy just to keep it together. How far are we from the aerospace city? The space about 4 hours. Hers come out breathless, leaving it uncertain whether it's from her continued movement or from a profound sense of concern. But we couldn't reach the vehicle in 2 hours. Not enough time. Even if you two push your systems to the limit, you still wouldn't make it. Okay. It's caught up. Those things, they're like parasites sticking to you. Once they find you, they won't stop until they get a piece of you. Vanessa seems to be thinking, but her eyes are unfocused. As her mind is being hammered by waves of corruption, her body is screaming death from the cold. Deploy the Omega weapons at this key point with plenty of explosives. She unconsciously gives the right orders for their situation. But we're out of Omega weapons. These Omega weapons ran out a decade ago. They can't perfectly recreate them with what they have now. Right, those are long gone. She stands back to reality with a bitter smile. Her vision blurs as her mind fades in the darkness. If deathly exhaustion washes over her, she bites down on her tongue using the pain to force herself awake. If we cut through the southeast, it's no use. It's already locked on. That's when Emma sprint forward, desperate to outrun Agent Zero's gaze. But no matter where they go, the cold, creeping red tide follows like a shadow, impossible to shake off. This won't do. Spitting out the vital fluid that's filling her mouth again, Vanessa calmly assesses her frame's damage before speaking slowly. How's the commandant holding up? While running, Emma quickly checks the commandant's suit for infection. After the serum, infection levels are slightly high, but vitals are stable. Mild hyperthermia too. Her frame is about 70% damage. Her left arm gone and her right leg wrecked, and barely held on by bandages. You two go on. Leave me here. I'll cover your escape. Have you lost it? Emma stares at Vanessa, incredulous. You're the ones who've lost it. It was as casual as if she was saying, I'm going to find supplies. At your current pace, we'll all be that thing's luncheon in half an hour. Not a bad way to go, actually. Rosa can watch us wave from inside the red tent back in Aerospace City. No, absolutely not. We're not leaving you here alone. I agree. This cuts in. Her breathing erratic for an older model like her. This space is way past her limits. She's running on fumes. I'm not asking for your permission. And the fires her side at the temperatures, creeping up behind Emma before Discord can react. I'm noticing the red tide slowly closing in from all sides. Agent Zero won't let it spread or get away. Does not feel so peaceful. There's a deadly trap hidden beneath the snow. And there's gotta be another way. She bites her lip trying to find the best option. For example, I could draw the red tide away while Discord gets you and the commandant out. I can still fight after all. You're suggesting Discord carry both a cripple and an unconscious human, pushing her system to the breaking point and then keep that up for 2 hours? She does have a point there. Ugh. Instead, this way groans as she lifts her foot at the bottom of her shoe, already stained by the red tide. Do you see? Covering her mouth and nose, Vanessa coughs, vital fluid leaking from the corner of her lips. We don't have time to argue. If we wait, we all die here. Vanessa is stating the damage to her frame. Even if we got back to Airspace City in time, they don't have enough to fix me. The snow's falling harder now. I don't have the energy to convince you. 2 choices. A. We all die. B. I stay behind to cover you. As they speak, mutated red tentacles silently reach out, wrapping around Emma's ankle. Emma summons and Vanessa cuts the rope, jumping off her back. Brows steady on her left leg. Vanessa tightens the bandage on her right leg with one hand, while vital fluid stains the ground. I'll say this one last time. You and Discord take the command and leave. I'll cover your retreat. Don't worry about how I'll do it, and don't worry about whether I can still fight. Don't forget what I taught you. Maximize the value of survivors. With her last bit of strength, Vanessa leans against a nearby rock. Snowflakes quickly cover her, turning red as they soak up her vital fluid. Without another word, Emma and Discord salute her and follow her orders, heading to Airspace City with the commandant. The battlefield doesn't play nice. No one saves everyone, and everyone loses something. Even you, Chief. Disgusting her, she tries to smooth her messed up hair and wipe the blood off her face. Guess one good thing about being a construct is that synthetic skin cleans way easier than human skin. The fact that she at least had an unconscious chief for company, but now she stands alone in the vast, empty world. The mutated red tide sloshes against the ice, and Agent Zero slowly forms from the liquid. It's moving pretty fast. Purple-haired construct gives Agent Zero a nasty smirk. This is where it ends. Wait, did she? Blue. Darn. I can see why Emma was really sad about it. Why the blast but didn't dare to look back? We got to the safe zone first. After getting you settled, I went back to see. The explosion did something. The mutated red tides backed up for now, but the ice is gone. Just dark brown rock left. This is all I found. She opens her hand, showing a scarab name tag, riddled with bullets holes and blackened by the blast. You want to say something, but can't find the words. You open your mouth, but only a horse. Oh, she... Yeah, that was... Yeah, she's the the captain of the... Well, commandant of the Egret squad. That was... Well, technically she was a chief commander. I'm just recalling her, my memories towards her. This greeting comes 30 years late, Grieving Commandant. Thought this time you were probably dead for real. Go on then. The sooner you leave, the sooner you'll be back. I'll wait right here. Don't worry, when you open your eyes, I'll be the first thing you see. To realize it has been already? All this time and still no news. We felt the usual would have already declared you dead. How hilarious. Minute? Serum. Is there any serum left? The last dose is already gone. Over here. Dim clouds of it as someone letting in a blast of cold wind that clears the air for a moment. Cold liquid flows into your face and blur other waters, and it fades away once more. Emma looks at you with urgent concern. You're in rough shape, Commandant. I'm fine. You force yourself to sit up, fighting against your exhaustion and ignoring the dizziness. A dark, deep sea follows you like a shadow, an inescapable cage weighing you down as it turns through your mind. Your infection levels are spiking. Bandit, can you hold on? I can. We need to get back fast. We're just waiting for those core parts. You can't let Vanessa's sacrifice be for nothing. Alright, let's get ready to go. The makeshift camp is quickly packed up. Snow covers every chase you laugh. In this weather, that ice field will be back to normal in no time. The team loads the supplies into the rescue vehicle while Discord and Emma await by the car. This place is really close to Aerospace City, less than a half an hour away. Aerospace City's filter reaches this far, keeping Agent Zero out for now. If only Vanessa wouldn't been hurt. However, ifs don't exist in this world. You clutch the metal scarab tightly so much that its sharp edges nearly pierce your palm. Darn, I feel sorry for the scarab. Like the... Command it, it's time to go. Let's go. Goodbye, Vanessa. She must be so tired carrying humanity's torch for 30 years. She did more than enough. A torch with leaping red gold flames suddenly lights up the air, held high like a relay baton. As long as that fire burns, humanity's hope lives on. You won't let the civilization in Vanessa saved fall apart. The engine breaks the silence, and soon, heavy snow hides all their tracks, like you were never there. It's all deja vu, but something feels different this time. Red gold flames seem to dance in her eyes. After a moment, old memories surface in her deep mind. Another Pioneer member. Gone? Yes, it's 253. His name was Laltu Heath, an immigrant from Planet Bola. He had a lover who was Pioneer 142. Are they from different... Wait a minute, Planet Bola. Yeah, this is definitely from a different planet or civilization, or a different timeline. Once, as the heat death approached, they seem to have lived through a similar story. Pages turn, but the memories are fading. Stars blinked out one by one as ships fled into deep space, never to return. The story, always the same. But will these humans share that fate? Even if they escape the sleep, who can escape eternal darkness? The dice collide with a crisp sound as the big hair construct gazes at the departing rescue vehicle before vanishing into the snow-covered plain. Dang, this is actually... We're losing a lot of good people here. I don't know how to feel about Vanessa, but she's pretty much like a bittersweet to me. Like, she's like a freaking jerk at times, but she does make a fair point. Son, after obtaining the new red tide, Several resources. Rosa has dedicated herself to working day and night with the team's recovered core device. Finally, we're creating new filters. Okay. Comprehensive testing is completed. Purification efficiency is 8% higher than before, barely enough to maintain the current punishing virus concentration in this area. She runs all at the crude device, clearly dissatisfied with the current results. Well, at least it can hold back the mutated red tide for a while. Wait. The analysis report on the red tide sample is complete. Its growth exceeds my expectations. Just an 8% increase in purification efficiency isn't enough for a permanent solution, but this is already the limit of what we can do with all of airspace available resources. We're short of substitutes, and our experimental supplies continue to dwindle. I'm sorry, but this is the best answer I can provide right now. We're out of time, unless we can extract more components from the Terra Tower's core. Also, here's what you asked for. The lab just created this first simulation device today. Based on my earlier concept, it hasn't been tested yet. What is this? It can stabilize mind beacons designed to support my connection with constructs. Is there a problem with your mind? Emma immediately tensed up. It's just a precaution. You cut in before Rosa can speak. Hearing your explanation, Emma shifts her gaze away. Not entirely convinced. Mind beacon simulation. Filtering. If we can strengthen each filter at a single point using a lighthouse network approach, then extend to a grid. Inspired in a flash, Rosa hastily jots everything down in her notebook before swiftly turning on her heel and rushing back to the laboratory. Rosa, you haven't rested in a long time. That's everyone in the sound of the laboratory door shutting close. I think she got an idea. How's the situation outside? Not so good. Everyone's in low spirits. The advanced team hasn't gone outside for a long time. Not since Agent Zero appeared. No venturing outside means no supply runs, resulting in food shortages and dwindling essential resources. For some, the memory of a satisfying meal has been missed for a long time. And besides, ever since they learned about what happened to Vanessa, I'll look outside. Outside, chilling wind blows through the streets, stirring a hushed gathering of residents, all gazing toward the direction where Vanessa departed. 30 years, both grief and long at once. Many have followed Vanessa through constant relocations since their earliest memories, making her virtually the cornerstone of their existence. No matter how dire things became, with Vanessa around, everything somehow seemed salvageable. She would loudly berate those who made foolish mistakes while simultaneously finding ways to ensure everyone's continued survival. Now without Vanessa, how much further can they possibly go? Beneath the soft strains of the melody, muffled sobs can be heard. The residents with fearful faces and hunched shoulders, bracing against the cold, remain rooted in place, unwilling to retreat to the warmth of their indoor sanctuary. They join the singer in a soft chant, raising various light sources, crude lanterns, and hastily bundled torches above their heads. Scattered points of light flicker to life across the street, guiding the wandering soul toward home. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. Should we do something to help them regain their spirit? Yeah, we need to increase the morale at some point. The Terra Tower had never descended if Agent Zero had never appeared, if none of this had ever happened. These residents, they couldn't live in Babylonia in conservation areas as staff members, mechanical engineers, soldiers, farmers, traveling merchants. They could be born in a more peaceful world. They shouldn't have to bear such suffering and sorrow. Everyone has their right to grieve. Time will ferment sorrow into bitter wine, giving each soul the courage to live on. Things will get better. Then what about you? How are you feeling? Yeah, the rough metal cuts into her palm as the tags of scarab and grave would hang together. Yeah, that is... It is very painful to actually see this is how everything is actually falling apart. So, just a small recap. I lost my Grey Raven. I lost, well, technically the Scarab team because Aggro team has already been dissolved. Well, the entire Strikehawk is gone. So, Babylonian's not here anymore. I'm not sure what happened to Kowloon. Probably they're still here. Probably, but we don't know. Church of Machina is already gone as well. I haven't heard anything from them. Forsaken is already, well, gone as well. Like, Oasis is gone. What else? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Darn. I'm okay. To you, I won't let break me down, nor will I fall easily. But as I fought her, until our final moment, if you were to fall here. In the end, you're just as mediocre as I thought. So I opened the window, allowing a rush of cold wind mixed with swirling snowflakes to rush inside, cooling your reddened eyes and clearing your mind. Time bought with the price of life should not be wasted on despair and sorrow. Swiftly recalling all events experienced since entering the Terror Tower, you scoured through your memories in search of the pivotal thread. Amidst chaos, there must be a final solution to everything happening now. And hope is another reward you're getting. I'm sure there will come a turning point where you'll find your perfect solution to the problems you're facing right now. This is what your entire civilization has strived for. At this stage, the Terror Tower can no longer be entered. So, are there other options that can set the world back on its proper course? Your vision sinks downward as your mind is pulled away by sharp threads, submerging into deep, dark waters. It's a new anomaly. Looks like something interesting is about to happen. Sorry, leave this place. It is not the right time for you to be here. When all illusions are stripped away, what remains, no matter how incredulous, stands as the final truth. An obscure semblance of the truth starts to take shape in your mind. Yet before the final thread can be grasped, the sounds of gunfire and heard footsteps from outside the walls shatter the flow of thought. That could be... that doesn't sound good. Muted gunfire reverberates from the outskirts of the city walls. Silently through the air, beads of cold sweat dampen the forehead of... Yeah, this is not a good sign. Glancing the self-destructive eyes on his projectile grits his teeth and establishes communication with the city. Warning, warning. Punishing virus concentrations rising. Specialized bullet tears through the hetero creature and sinks into the Agent Zero's body. Its form blurs for a moment, only to swiftly recover. It's not working. It's Agent Zero. Agent Zero is spotted. Muffled explosion. I think that dude is committed self-destruct. Found it. It's a sentry post at the outskirts of Airspace City, right at the edge of the filter's effective area we measured last time. Could it be trying to breach a filter's blockade? Deploy nearby squads for support. Narcissus filter remains put in defense against the punishing virus, and the assaults of the terror creatures without it, Agent Zero might have already commanded the Red Tide to devour Airspace City. Let's go there too. From a distance, the eerily colored Red Tide snakes along the edge of Airspace City. The filter is working effectively, faintly outlining an invisible wall. At times, A few terror creatures venture to test unseen threshold. Their advantages reaching the boundary only dissolve swiftly, as if evaporating into thin air. Over there, it stands right at the edge of the boundary line. It raises its palm, tentatively touching the invisible wall before it. And as its fingers gradually dissolve into the other, a fur crazes its brow, prompting a swift withdrawal as if in pain. It still cannot pass directly through this boundary line. Yet, it matters not. Raising its head against the nearby mountain peak, where the human stands. That human is the anchor point of this world, entwined with its very fate, able to provide it with sufficient power. After all, maybe Earth civilization has always been Agent Zero's calling. Nothing slow in the embrace of the red tide, Agent Zero locks its gaze on the silhouette atop the mountain peak. Amid the snowfall, raising its hand, it commands more terror creatures to charge forward, aiming to breach humanity's defense line. The red tide sweeps snow raging like a tempest alongside the relentless assault of terror creatures, battering against the unseen wall. Yeah, this is actually not boding well for everybody now. It's like the aerospace suit is gonna be my last stand. Darn. From what was once the heterozone, the red tide surges forth like an unstoppable deluge, wearing away continents, traversing desolate plains and towering peaks to inundate humanity's final bastion. The terror creatures writhe slowly, gradually forming an encirclement around Aerospace City, even though their filters retain the ability to purify the punishing virus. For now, the struggle will eventually prove futile. He has enough patience to see that day come. Where? It's already gone. Has the new agency completely devoured her? Looks like it. We are so screwed. Oh dear. This spells trouble for humanity. If Kansas is fully consumed, the red tide will inevitably spiral out of control, posing a dire threat. A massive tide rushes toward where the two of you stand. It's fine. Let's see what it's planning to do. Yeah, this is actually not gonna bode well. Darn. Chaos? Chaos. As if thinking of a specific word, its silhouette begins to blur and morph into an entirely new shape. Oh! It's learning! Not in some of pale girl standing in the crimson tide. Tell me. I have nothing to say to you. The reality deteriorating. No. But incomprehensibly, it fixes its gaze upon you, as though scrutinizing something intently. Come, Grievin. Commandant. Come with us. Wait, who are these people? I'm actually trying to figure out who are these people. Okay, I think... Wait a minute. Okay, I think I know who these are. These are the... Aren't these the commandants from... Yeah, these are the commandants from Babylonia back then. Because this is actually Sika, like on the second to the left. This is Commandant Sika. Then this is, I believe he's from the old, Scarab. The old Scarab, I forgot his name. This one is... I'm not quite sure, but it looks like 21, but not. Guess do not deserve that suffering. She's just an innocent soul. Yeah, I feel sorry for Chaos. Then, I would assume this girl, like in the middle, this would be... short-haired. Yeah, this might be Vanessa. Might. From the looks of it. And this guy must be someone else. But I'm familiar with how Sika would look like in the silhouette. I haven't heard anything about the Commandant Sika for like a long time now. I think I just saw my father. Yeah, it's a red tide projection. It's more realistic than any red tide I've ever seen. It's here still constantly evolving with the Terror Tower. Yeah, this is actually not so good. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, Tamlin. The red tide projections. What a familiar scene. The city in recollection lay besieged by the crimson tide, the fire red spreading through every star system. It could touch like maggots burrowing into bone. Sadly, the world known as chaos probably doesn't exist anymore. Unfolding the book, threads of crimson and gold intertwine amongst the lines of text as she delves into the writings, lost in contemplation. Without chaos, no one can continue weaving the red tide. Without guidance, the newly bred Agent Zero will grow into a pure beast. She gazed distantly toward where the Agent Zero appeared. In contrast to Cradle, the newborn Agent Zero from the turbulent red tide exists beyond communication, similar to the Punisher of old. It is driven solely by primal and chaotic instincts. It will use any means necessary to achieve its purpose and complete its mission, to take the entire Earth civilization back behind the gate. Is a miracle still possible now? Ishmael's so overpowered in the lore and in the gameplay. I mean, she kind of looks like a being from a different timeline or dimension of some sort. And based from what I'm actually seeing what she can do, she's like a freaking extra dimensional being. And that you have to go now into an uncharted tomorrow that you need to explore with your life at stake for those who stand behind you, like all those who came before you have done. Leave this place. It's not the right time to be here. The red tide ebbs and flows in the fruit of fragmented memories flooding your vision, jolting awake in alarm. You soon discern that it's just shards of snow, light reflected on the snow, illuminating your face. Huh. Running low on food supplies, and the crops in the greenhouse haven't fully grown yet. At least 40 more days until the earliest harvest. Medical supplies are also running short, and some of the severely wounded are starting to worsen. Come on, the Agent Zero showed up again. Is it still saying the same thing? Yeah, it's Nyson who ran into it this time. It turned to his mother and said the same thing to him. Once a commandant enters the red tide and reunites with them, they will leave Aerospace City. That's impossible. It will never be satisfied. It will only grow stronger after devouring commandant. But Nyson and the others don't know that. I don't get why the red tide would become stronger after consuming one single human. They're just trying to stay alive. A few people have already begun to talk about voting to force the commandant into the red tide. Wow. So, people are actually being torn apart now because of that. That's absurd. They can't do this. Your recipient from the Terror Tower gradually surfaced, casting her fruit, the red tide within the Terror Tower. Enter the red tide. What if, like in the Terror Tower, you delve into the tide's depths, entrusting your mind beacon to seize authority from the newborn, still unstable Agent Zero. Yeah, you have already obtained the mind beacon stabilization device made by Ross, but would this truly work? But is there any other way? The rate of food consumption now surpasses the quantity in stores. The patrol teams have scavenged every corner of Aerospace City, leaving no stone unturned. The red tide's influence is ubiquitous. In only 40 days, it has already lured 3 people to jump into its depths. Nelson's group. They were just too hungry to bear it any longer. That's why they went out looking for food. patrol team looked into him and brought him back just in time. He was already corrupted by the punishing virus. He might end up losing a leg. Darn. It's like I'm actually, slowly witnessing the end of the world. The end of human civilization at that. Well, at least on the Earth, because, Babylonian just ran away. They fled to the stars, hoping to find a new planet to actually live on. But what are the odds? Who are you exactly? Can't see beyond the ordinary world like me. Is all that's left here just a projection, like me? Raise your head before the mirror. Tell me. What she glimpsed wasn't just a sliver lining up from behind. But the right track, huh? Perhaps the variable you're hoping for is already taking notice of your wish, right? Fragmented memories like shattered mirror shards. Hey, mirror shards! Guys, we got mentioned. My lovely shards got mentioned. Let's go. Gradually pieced together, when all illusions are stripped away, what remains, no matter how incredulous, stands as the final truth. You're watching, right? All that responds to your questions is the cold wind howling past, the ocean depths, the stairways, the slaughterhouse parade, and the approaching downpour. She observes this world through the pouring rain, the merciful one. What does she or they truly seek? What do they want to see? What they hope to obtain? And what knowledge do they seek from this world line? Do they wish to see the punishing fires devour humanity, or do they want to witness humanity's triumph over the punishing fires? If it's the former, why don't they directly intervene to help the punishing fires eradicate humanity? If not, then why do they remain in the spectator's seat? What do they truly want? What exactly do they wish to see? Countless wild theories flash through your mind. The Terror Tower, Cradle, Vonnegut, and the pink-haired construct, as fragmented memories surge and vanish in rapid succession. These symptoms of yours, they're remarkably similar to the effects of agency or authority. All I know is the contaminating mimetic is destined to arrive. Every dominant throughout history has tried but failed to stop at what's coming. What does a contaminating mimetic specifically target? Zero-point energy. It's collecting civilization that has mastered zero-point energy and testing them. Those whose development is deemed unbalanced or incorrect have their data harvested and brought back through the gate to grow. Without a key, even if we complete the gate, we can't escape this place as a whole. Agent Zero. Why call the contaminating mimetic that? Was it ever really a person? This is Terror Tower's my creation, also where I came into existence. This marks the start of the story. This is where everything begins. I know you can. You all can hear me. The universe stretches silent and vast, with only countless snowflakes rolling down. In the dead of night, as you stand atop of them and cast your gaze backward, the scattered lights of Airspace City have faded into a deep slumber. I've shed all that need to be left behind. Emma and Discord will take care of the rest. Dismissing any lingering distractions, you'll have had to gaze into the void above. If you are watching, please speak with me. I know what you want, and I know what you wish to see. Countless words surging with deceit in your chest, yearning to question the arrogance of these higher beings out loud, to challenge their apathy. Bitterness fades over on your tongue, only to sink back down to your throat. Recycle. Civilization. Unbalanced or incorrect civilization data? I'm sorry, but this is not reasonable filtering for humanity. If you're still watching, then watch until the very end. You're never going to see what you want to see. Human civilization cannot be replicated nor repeated. Insects cannot gaze up at the morning sun, yet together they can muster enough strength to shake a mighty tree. That's all. So though you are speaking to the enormous mountain ranges, yet you're also talking to yourself. Hope you'll prove useful in what comes next. Is this really what you have to do? Dawn breaks slowly, and through the thick snowy mist, whispers seem to drift past your ears. There's no other choice left. Perhaps eradicating the punching viruses you once hope is beyond reach. At the very least, this will give humanity on the surface for a moment to breathe. It's been so long. And here I am, gambling everything again. Sadly. This time, you no longer have Lucia by your side. Yeah, this is really sad. I will become cancer within the Red Tide. As long as my mind persists, you will never complete your mission, never fully recycle what you're after. I will bring back new firewood myself to stoke the flame of human civilization. This note seems to fall more heavily by the minute. Huh. Dang. This is getting interesting. Another choice. Oh. That's a very interesting outlook on what's going on here. I'm very impressed on how the story is actually unfolding. Okay, so let's go back here a little bit and try to like catch myself a little bit of a breather because the story is really intense. Let's see, what else have we not finished? Oh right, the serums. I haven't done the serums yet. Hold on. Let's go ahead and clear that. There we go. 13 hours. Yes, it's gonna come by in just a couple of hours now. Let's see. Well, I don't have anything to buy here. Oh, except for this one. Okay. Let's grab this. Okay. There. All done. Now we try to... Do I have spares? No, I don't. Darn. I have like 700 BC. Maybe you should roll for another her? I'll probably just roll one. I'll roll one. Let's see if we're lucky enough to actually get this. No, we're not. I tried. It's a good try, I guess. Okay. Claim this. What else is there should we look out for? Yeah, more serums, trial stages. And yeah, most of the stuff are just giving me like a bunch of serums. Yeah, this one's a lot of BCs. And oh wait, there's like a BC here. Like over the 8 days. Okay, that's gonna be like tomorrow. Weekly activities. Yeah, everything seems fine. Just gotta do the Yeah, I'll just have to do with the guild. Let's see what's in the guild right now. What are the rosters? 568,000? Dang. Looks like someone's actually trying to catch up now. And who are we? Oh. Oh dear. Okay, I guess I can probably go with this. Let's see. Tank support and one attacker. Only have the Lotus Lucia. I don't know what's the difference. I'll probably just use mine. Yeah, I'll just wing it. Let's see if I'll... Oh, it's him. I freaking hate Camu. One. Up and out. I wonder if it's gonna be enough for me to actually do this. It's quite difficult to actually do this. There. Oh, freaking ow. Yeah, I think Teddy can actually do better. Wonder how much did they get? 200,000? Fine. I'll just save this. There's a progress. I tried. Yeah, so what else? Yeah, I'll try to deal with the clash like later on. But for now, I will continue the oh. And thanks for subscribing, by the way. Yeah, since I'm already almost halfway towards the entire story, we'll continue the rest of the story of Ishmael on the next stream for this one. So that's gonna be next week. For tomorrow's stream, we have I'll be heading back towards Warframe because I still have to catch up with some things, and also Yareli Prime is dropping in pretty soon, like sometime tomorrow, I believe. Not sure what time exactly, but following DE's pattern on updating things, it shouldn't be that long. Probably might drop while midstream. So yeah. Also, what else? Yeah, there's like a bunch of updates that's gonna be coming in when your Early Prime job hits. So we'll look into that one. And let's go ahead and check out before we end the stream. I'm gonna check out who else is online on Twitch. We can raid and also check out who's who we can redirect on YouTube. So yeah, basically it's basically raiding from two different platforms. Let's see. Well, most of my friends are actually asleep now, darn. I guess it's pretty late here. Yeah, it's pretty late here. Like on Twitch, yeah, most of my friends on Twitch are actually out of commission right now. What else? Let's check here on. Yeah, it seems like everybody's asleep. Like something like, I guess everybody's tired nowadays, but that's fine. So I guess we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it here. We're just gonna raid next time. And yeah, so once again, guys, thanks for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow if you guys want to tune in with the Warframe stuff. Also, for those who are new to the stream, my channel is actually specialized with a redeem function on YouTube, so they won't fall behind with Twitch. We're now on the same page. So if you want to know more, feel free to click the excelynne.car.co that is also linked when you first chat in the stream. Anyways, so yeah, you guys have a good one, and I'll see you guys in the next stream.
A viewer has subscribed to the channel.